Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 my favorite gamer words tonight's Monday stream. I hope you are doing well tonight. We were doing a nice chill gaming stream. We're gonna get more of that cake hopefully. The the story of the game is definitely ramping up, so I am kind of excited. Though I was disappointed by the lack of cake last stream that we played 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. There. But first off, we're gonna do a little bit of react Sloppa. There's like 3 different videos I wanted to react to. Actually, I think like 4. Um, however, we're just gonna do one short one today. That way, you know, at least one is done, right? And then I just have the others in the backlog. Like I have a whole entire tab of different like vids to possibly react to, and I just never get to any of them because like, yeah. So I at least want to react to at least one of them. First off, but it's a short one. It's a short one. Hi Amalgamyte, I am transgender now. I should have figured that, seeing that you actually called me by my full name, Grautsky. What's your preferred pronouns? Is it Z, Zer, or butter and fly, or some other like made up, you know, messiness there? I'll don't worry. I'll make sure I actually I call you by them because I'm a trans respecter. Okay, we support trans rights here. Yeah, we love our trannies. There's nothing wrong with them, whatever. uh, let's see. Howdy chat, how are we all today? I'm doing relatively okay. I'm existing, right? Always just existing. How are you guys doing, chat? How are you guys? Amal, you transitioned very well. Why, thank you. I did my best. I don't even have to use a voice changer anymore. It hurts a lot when I pee. There's lots of blood and mucus with it. And I can't actually get hard. It's kind of weird. Like it's kind of like a lump of flesh that's between my legs right now. But I'm sure with enough dilation, it'll be okay. It will be fine. You know. HRT is magic. I started at an early age. I started at the ripe young age of 13, so they got me young. Is that wrong to hope it's not reacting to my vid? Digging ditches wipes the motherfucker out. It's not actually reacting to your vid, Delta Cross, because the vid that you wanted is very, very long. There. So probably be like a Wednesday or something like that, or late Friday for like Floundering Friday, or so depend. Obviously, kind of depends on how the week goes with news, but it will probably be sometime this week. But since it is a game stream and it's a long game, we're doing a short one. Floppy ocean cucumber. Now that's an interesting way to describe it that I've never heard before, and I kind of like that. Actually. Welcome to the show. Well, welcome in, Rumble Bros. I know you're currently stuck in the Shadow Realm at the moment, but welcome in. Here. They made you wait until 13. Yeah, I wanted to do it when I was 8 years old, but I actually had like a good doctor, and they wanted me to wait a bit longer. At least till I started like puberty, because then they wanted to make sure that like once I got an ounce of puberty in me, if I was still okay with going with it, and I still said no. And so I got the puberty blockers, and I went on HRT, and just I am now the beautiful trans woman that I am today. Yeah. I hope I'm still not digging up trees around my property by then. Why are you digging up trees from your property, Delta Cross? Respect the trees. You know, I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. What are you doing to those poor trees? Like... No, like, I'm actually serious. Like, I am kind of curious because I love trees. Because they're dead trees and they're gonna damage the live ones. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm a little bit salty because my dad went around getting rid of some trees in the yard before throughout my lifetime, and they're not even bad trees. They're not even dead trees. He just hated the mulberry trees because every time he would mow, then he would get mulberry on him whenever, like, in the spring. But, like, they were good to eat. And they helped spruce up the yard. And now the yard's barren because we don't have any trees. And it's sad, and I miss them. I mean, hell, I mowed the lawn, and I didn't mind the mulberry, but I guess that's me. I guess that's me. um, she rates them all. You just finally said something funny. Hey, hold on. That's a bit mean. That's a bit mean. I do try to read your guys' chats as much as possible. In general, I swear I've read your chats before, but I guess it kind of varies. I like pick them at random, and sometimes I try to kind of read them before I say them. That way I don't say anything like anything bad, but not all the time. And it's kind of bit me in the ass a few times, but it's okay. It's okay. I just remembered. It's someone's birthday today! Oh my god, who could that be? Is that why we're having cake by the Sloppa? Are we celebrating Daddy Hitler's birthday today with some delicious cake? Oh my god, yes, I cannot wait. I'm sure he would approve. The funny mustache man would approve of the highly sexual females in this game. No problems whatsoever. No problems whatsoever with their design and how they present themselves or anything else about the game. What's refusing to cut trees is why California goes on fire for so often. Well, that's not just like trees. That's also because of the branches and the bushes and them dying out and falling down. All that like fun stuff, right? That is actually important to do, especially like when it comes to dead trees, right? That makes sense. But if it's a live tree and there's nothing wrong with it other than you're annoyed by the berries that it produces for 3 months out of the year, I guess mowing grass is about a 6 to 9 months process. But still, it's just like the trees didn't do anything, and now we just got stumps all around. He has no problem with them all being trans. Oh my god, yay! Hitler approves of me! I'm so proud! He would definitely approve Dead Space. Yeah, I've heard lots of good things about Pragmata. There is an artist that I work with that has been playing it and has been recommending me to play the game. But I'll be honest, if I don't play it on stream, I don't play the game. Like even my dear Genshin, I haven't really been playing much recently. I've been actually watching a lot more anime. I'm trying to watch more anime across the board. So I'm not such a grifter. I'm not such a fake girl, you know. I'm not such a tourist here. But it's something. I don't know. I mean, not like I'm against the game. It looks good, right? But it'll probably be forever till I play it anyway. Not to mention, there's other games I'd rather play before this game. Because, yeah, okay, everyone says it's good, but there's been games I've been wanting to play since I was a small child. And I'd rather play the games when I was a small child. Like Dragon Age, for example. For some reason in my timeline, this one person keeps on talking about Dragon Age Origins. And I'm just like, I want to play Dragon Age Origins. I've always wanted to play Dragon Age Origins. And you're talking about Dragon Age Origins, and I want to play it. How dare you? Yeah. Has anime avatar, doesn't watch anime. Well, that's why my Discord account calls myself the regional tourist. For a reason. I'm all a tourist. No, never. I feel like a tourist, though. Like, I've been watching anime since I was like 12 or 13 years old. But I didn't watch like a ton of it throughout high school. Like, I did a bit. But like not a whole bunch because I was so busy. Because I was a straight A student. I had a job. I had extracurricular activities. We would, you know, multiple weekends we would spend traveling for my sport and various things like that. And so like I just never, like I'd never played video games during that time period. Like unless it was like spring or fall break and summer break, I definitely worked a lot. And that was like the only time I could actually like veg and I would just binge watch. And so that's when I would watch anime or play a game. But I also would dabble in like Western TV shows during that time period too. And so I kind of like, you know, I probably could have watched more anime if I didn't watch the Western TV shows or play Breath of the Wild. But if I didn't play Breath of the Wild, then like yeah, it's one of those cases there. Yeah, she started watching anime the same time she started HRT. Suspicious. Well, just saying. Just saying. I was one of the OG ones, right? Trans rights are human rights, and that's why I want every single femboy just to be trans. I'm totally not a tourist whatsoever. Pragmata has also been a bit of a social mirror. A lot of lefties outing themselves as pedos while mulling over men wanting to be fathers. Yeah, the controversy on Pragmata has been fascinating. I've been kind of paying attention to it because it is interesting, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know, it's more internet drama. There, and even like dipping your toes into like the lolly debate is such a messy thing, and I usually just kind of like stay out of it because my position is I don't care. I personally don't like it myself. It's fictional. You do you. As long as it's not real children, cool. That's it. I will stick with my hot muscular men that I want them to dominate and rape me with. That's what I like. That's what I prefer. The lolicons are a bit weird, but hey, you do you. Like that's my thing. But with Pragmata, it's a bit different because it's just a father-daughter game, which has always been like a trope since the dawn of time. With you know, gruffy old dude that's been through a whole bunch of like trauma and a hard life, and he has to stay strong and fight against the evil, finds this poor helpless child that needs help, and slowly throughout it he softens his heart and becomes like a good father figure to the child. Like that's been a trope through multiple games, multiple different shows and books and various things. And that's, as far as I'm aware, so I haven't actually played the game myself, but going based off what everybody else is saying, that's just what the story is. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Like, I just, Put yourself into the lolly debate and Tax Brass is gonna come to your brother's grave with a shovel on Algo. I didn't know who Tax Brass was until you mentioned the brother's grave part. Then I was like, oh, I know what you're talking about now. The same people that are defending Cuties movies or attacking Pragmata, dude, you unlocked a core memory. I completely forgot about Cuties. For those who don't know, who weren't there, Cuties was a Netflix show that was created a few years ago about girls dancing. But it's not just about girls dancing. They are doing very lewd acts and very suggestive clothing. And it talks about like abuse and twerking. In fact, yes, like they're all like black girls too. Apparently, the French made it, which is interesting, seeing it's the French, and it's quite a disgusting show. Like, if you actually want to, like, if you want media that's like borderline like PDF stuff, there you go. There's an example of that. Far as I'm aware, not Pragmata. I think we should be attacking in a different direction. Always remember one of the heads of Collective Shout is a woman who preyed on kids. I don't remember hearing about that about Collective Shout. I just know they're a bunch of hypocrites and who want censorship, and they're Aussies. And that's the teal deer of Collective Shout. But I know Madame Savvy did like a massive deep dive into them, and they wanted that rape game, the rape not hentai because it's not anime, but the rape porn game taken down too. Even though a bunch of women loved it because guess what? Lots of women like that kind of stuff. That's kind of like 80% of women's fetishes. Interesting how that works. Yeah. Talking about Pragmata with that not Cuties, the people should get a trip to straight to the wood chipper. Yep. News of the World movie. Tom Hanks, I know, but the plot is the same as Pragmata. I've never seen News of the World, but I'm going to take your word for it. Softcore CP, I guess. And yeah, if we're talking about Cuties, then yes. If we're talking about Pragmata, as far as I'm aware, no. like I said, I haven't played the game myself. I'm just going based off like the clips I've seen, what people are talking about. Excuse me, that kind of stuff. Mm. Mm. Also, don't forget about hatred. Well, I'm sorry, Delta Cross. I've forgotten it. I don't know where you're referring to in this case. We gotta bring back to taking people. That's a little bit too early in the stream to say that. Oops. Every pragmatic clip makes me want to buy it. Yeah, the artist that was talking to me about it. He said the first beginning he said it was like a 7 out of 10, just like kind of a okay game. But then as he was getting into it, he eventually gave it a 9 out of 10. I'm not sure what his rating is now. I haven't really asked him, but I know he absolutely loves it at this point. So like I said, I've heard nothing but good things about it. So sure, go ahead and buy it, I guess. Hatred was a pretty mid game, but it shouldn't have gotten banned at all. Hatred was that mass shooter simulator. Oh, okay. My stance is I don't like censorship pretty much whatsoever. Like I'm borderline a free speech absolutist, right? But obviously there needs to be some cases, right? Like CP, obviously, actual real CP. That's where things have to draw. The line needs to be drawn there. But if it's a game and it's not real children, I don't really care. Like, just okay. So mass shooter simulator. Okay, cool. It's a game. Who knows? It might be a bit like it's just I don't know. I don't get the moral outrage for game censorships. Like, it's just a video game. People, I know back in the day, and I know they still kind of do it to this point, where like the TV stations are just like, oh, kids playing Halo and Call of Duty and Mortal Kombat, that makes them violent. That's what's causing the school shootings. When they've done multiple studies into it, and that's in fact not causing the school shootings whatsoever. It could be, I don't know, the fact that you're sending young boys to school where they shouldn't be. It's in a more feminine environment where they don't actually belong, and then you hop them up with a bunch of drugs to keep them to be still, and then you also have the demographics being destroyed. Funnily enough, Hart-Celler Act passed in 1965. By the time school shootings became a lot more frequent, it was in the 90s. 30 years of immigration, you can already kind of see the displacement there. I wonder what that could possibly be. Anyways. Yeah, it's not the video games. I don't know. I just do not get it. And I just ignore it. Because it's like, whatever. It's a video game. Violent games actually lower real violence. It's an outlet. I've heard that as well. Because that way you can just, it's like a simulation. Because everybody, the thing about like bread and circus and entertainment is that people do need entertainment. It's actually essential for society to have some sort of outlet to decompress. No matter the age, there has to be some sort of entertainment. And by age, I don't mean just like person's age, whether they're 12 or 52. I mean also like the time period. Yes, to the modern world, despite all the fancy technology that we have, the material wealth that we have, I would say mentally we are definitely in the worst position by a long shot. But even back in the olden days, where mental health was a little bit on the better side of things overall, they still needed something to distract themselves from the real world. Even if it is just playing marbles or jacks, little whatever, how you play those kind of games. There. Because if you're just focusing on the work that you have to do, the problems at home, and just waking up, grinding, and then dying, it's a really depressing, awful life. It wears on the soul, which obviously that's where actual religion comes in to kind of help out ease with that too. But you need a bit more of that, which is, I mean, the phrase bread and circus is a phrase for a reason from the Roman times. You give them bread and circus so they don't actually focus on the problems that the Roman Empire was having as it was slowly declining. It's once again a distraction. Obviously, too much of it causes problems, hence why like the Super Bowl is a great example of our modern day bread and circus, or distracting people from the real problems at hand. And you can even look at the demographics of the Super Bowl, of the actual players, and see the problems, but as long as they're getting their touchdowns, it's fine. That's where it gets a little bit too extreme, but entertainment regardless is important and smaller levels. It's a release, because you just can't have the problems bearing on you 24/7 like that. You just need something to make you happy. Just to forget about it. That's why, like, I know in my case, I love fantasy. I don't like cyberpunk dystopian super techy kind of like I guess kind of in a way kind of sci-fi, but it depends on how the sci-fi creates itself as well. Like, because that to me is actually too close to reality. I like my medieval fantasy because it is such like, even though it's technically more based off history in the medieval times, it's such a distant world. It's literally magical a lot of the times. And it's just completely different. It's green, you got the cool knights, you got the magic, it's just everything, you got the adventure. It's about like, it's freedom and excitement, it's cool. There's anything like dystopian, cyberpunk, or steampunk, or anything that's got a lot of like techie stuff in it. It's just like, okay, this just reminds me a lot of actual reality. This is like I don't know, 50 years in the future type of advancements as everything goes well. Not saying it's bad. Not saying it's bad, right? And there has been a couple like some games and shows out there that I do like, even with those themes. It's just not what I personally prefer, because it's just too close to reality. It reminds me of it, and just makes me a little bit more depressed. It's not as relaxing for me. No, never. Diversity is always our strength, Chud. Oh, yes. How could I forget? Diversity is our strength. Actually, since this is a game stream, but I want to do some React stuff before we actually get into the game, I will use this as the segue into the React Sloppa for speaking of diversity and the sacrifices that we like to make for it. Saying that, I kind of saw this, but but I don't know all the details, so that's why I figured watching Sargon's video, because I love Sargon. Okay, I love Sargon dearly, and I want, but basically what I know about this is that some guy's son got stabbed by the urban youth, and he apologized, and it's actually saying diversity is actually a good thing, even though it's literally diversity is what actually killed his son. Here. But let me blow my nose and close the door since my dog left, and we'll get into the video. I almost choked on the water. I'm not very smart. There we go. Hopefully I stopped coughing. Actually, hold on one second. Okay. I didn't want to like be dying. To do that. Okay. Now let's get into the video. Oh, hi, Sargon. That caught me off guard ever so slightly. Okay. Sorry. I lost my train of thought when I was choking on water. Let's try this again for like a 5th time.
It is truly awful, right? And I hate everything about this story, and yet it's a really common story. We'll go through a few examples just because there is just a sacrifice of young people going on, not just young people either, but going on the altar of diversity at the moment. And the old people who survive them are just told by the government, they've got not just like a nudge unit, but they've got like a community engagement unit and all that sort of thing. If you don't say that actually everything's fine, then there'll be hell to pay. There'll be race riots. There will be violence between communities. There'll be civil war. Who knows what they tell them, right? But you know that they're telling them something, because there's no way so many goddamn parents can watch their children be murdered by the diversity that's been brought to the country and be like, well, I mean, I'm just glad I'm not a racist. It's just mad, right? So this is the murder of film student.
It kind of reminds me of last year. I did multiple streams on it that have now been lost in the ether about Carmelo Anthony, and I feel really bad because this is not the first time I've done this. I can remember the murderer's name, Carmelo Anthony, but I can't remember the actual poor boy that was murdered by him, because that's just how it works. Austin Metcalf, thank you, chat. Thank you. And I feel like that's just a sign. Well, yeah, I feel like that's a symptom and a sign of society where we can remember the murderer's name because it's who actually did such the vile act in the first place. And not to mention the story behind Carmelo Anthony is insane. Like he's a great example of socioeconomic factors is absolute BS. I mean, we have the statistics that show even urban youth that are on the higher end of the scale, that are wealthy, making over 100K in a year, still have higher crime statistics, including felonies, than even poor whites do. And he's the prime example of that. And then the fact that his family was able to raise so much money for him and then buy a new car and a house and all this other stuff, and they were paying him out to be the poor victim. Oh my god, yeah. So I know that's technically why I remember Carmelo Anthony more than I remember Austin McCaff, but it still makes me feel bad every single time I do bring him up, because one, I don't really bring him that often, and two, it's just like I remember the horrible monster's name, but I don't remember the actual poor victim who was literally murdered by him over receipts. Like, this was a year ago now. I know we passed the anniversary a few weeks ago, but Austin Metcalf was at a track meet, and Carmelo Anthony was sitting underneath a tent, and he was asked to move. Carmelo Anthony refused to move. Austin was like, no, you gotta move. And then Carmelo reached into his backpack and stabbed Austin. And then Austin died. Because Carmelo Anthony wasn't supposed to be there. Apparently, he went to a whole different school on top of that too. Like he was just skipping school and just was trying to hide from the rain underneath the tent and refused to move out of it, even though he wasn't supposed to be there. He wasn't supposed to be there. Austin asked him politely the first couple times to actually move. There was no reason why Austin should have been stabbed and died. It wasn't like they got into a fight or anything like that. I mean, it did technically evolve into a fight, but like it's not. It's a horrible, senseless death that occurred, and Carmelo Anthony and his family basically got away with it scot-free. I mean, I know, last I heard, and maybe I could be misremembering this, like, I think he got out, like, on bail and on house arrest. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong here, because it has been a hot minute since it's been really talked about, and I kept up with the story. But just the amount of just wishy-washy easiness that they were able to go, like, well, let me rephrase that. Like the just for somebody to just stab someone over such senselessness, just not even self-defense, and just get off scot-free like that, or well, so easily, just is abysmal, absolutely abysmal. And then to tie it back to this situation here in Britain, it's like, so then the family of Austin Metcalf, they were divorced, and there's the mother and the son, and then the father. And the mother and the son, you could tell based off their interviews, they were holding back tears and a ton of anger. A ton of anger. They knew exactly what the problem was, but they did their best to kind of keep it together. But then the father came out and said that he forgives the poor boy, and it's not about race, and all this other like corporal gobbledygook statements of absolute BS what has happened there. And when the mom and the son were the brother were asked about it, you could tell that they were pissed off, but they had to bite their tongue about it because they're like, "What do you mean we forgive the murderer? It was random, out of the blue, unnecessary." But then the father even tried to like go talk to the parents of Carmelo Anthony at a press conference to show his support and solidarity. Then he got kicked out too. And it's just like, okay, well, this was kind of a bitch now, isn't it? Like, there's almost so much sympathy I can have for you. Like, it sucks that your son died, but if you're defending the murderer and trying to help the family, and even the family doesn't care about you because you're white and they're black, I don't. My sympathy is basically dry. Like it's just a drop. It's just a drop, right? I feel so much more worse for the mother and the brother that knew exactly what the problem was and couldn't do anything about it. Didn't they divorce after? No, they were divorced before the stabbing actually occurred. Yes, the judge let him out on bail, and they've already said the trial will not be televised. Okay, I'm glad that I remembered somewhat correctly, especially since I have a memory of a goldfish. His judge was a black woman, so they essentially never go to court, and the state's gonna sit on the trial till everyone forgets. Yeah, I know there's some posts a few weeks ago where like when 1 year anniversary of Austin McClaff's senseless murder, and it's just like God, it's been a year since that. Jesus Christ. I mean, time fucking flies, but just the whole entire story is a tragedy. And at that point in time, it felt like there definitely was going to be some sort of like racial violence occurring. I remember hearing reports about some pro white group and pro black group, right? Pro Austin McClaff, pro Carmelo Anthony, possibly clashing in Texas there, but then those reports it didn't actually go through. Apparently it was actually made up. Stuff like that. A lot of people were saying it's like a psyop, so don't go to it. That kind of deal. Which I do believe it was a honey trap to try to catch people because the racial tensions were so high when it occurred. Uh, but then, like everything, nothing ever happens. It diffused, and the only other time I've ever seen racial tensions that high again last year was with Arina Zarutska when she got murdered, and then nothing really happened there. Then Charlie Kirk got assassinated soon, not long after, and that kind of took a lot of that anger around her onto Charlie. And well, we know how that went with Charlie Kirk. Nothing ever happens. I feel like I'm that meme of the Chud Jack, with like the gambling and the spinny thing, where like nothing ever happens, and then all of a sudden it lands on something happening, and it's like, oh, and freaking out. That's how I am. I always bet on nothing fucking happening. Then when something actually happens, I'm like, oh fucking shit. But then nothing ever happens again. Oh well, let Saga Rooney continue.
Finbar Sullivan, he was at Primrose Hill in London and he was practicing testing a new camera. And for some reason, for whatever reason, 4 black men decided to start a fight with him. They knocked him to the ground. One of them stabbed him in the leg and he bled to death.
Jesus
And
Christ.
it's just awful. It's just awful. It was filmed on mobile phones. I'm not going to play footage, obviously. But it's just this lad. Just 21-year-old lad. Just got a new camera. So, because he was a film student. And it's just like, what absolute savages. There he is with his parents. I'm sure he's a lovely lad. And then these fucking savages just murder him for no reason. Honestly.
Well, there is a reason why he was murdered. The thing is, it's not exactly YouTube friendly to admit why he has been murdered. But I'll say it anyways. Might have to be edited out, but it's because he's white. It's simply just because he's white. That's it. Like, they hate, with every fiber of their being, white people. Like, it has been statistically proven over and over again that only whites have an outgroup preference. Every other race has a strong in-group preference for their own kinds. Whites are the only one with outgroup, and in fact, obviously, arguably inverse, where they actually hate their own group more than they actually dislike the other groups. Instead, it's it's insane. Absolutely insane. Every other race is tribal except for whites. And so we try to treat everyone equally because, under a perfect world, it should be that case. You should treat everyone equal. You should be able to hold hands and sing kumbaya and all get along. That would be amazing if that was the case. But it's not, because all the other races hate you simply because you're white, and they will see you as an easy target because you're not going to fight back. If you fight back, it's racist. In fact, if even if you do actually fight back and you're okay with being labeled racist, well, then you're going to be the one actually arrested by the police. It's happened time and time again. I know there's a case recently in, I believe, Michigan. I might be a little bit wrong on these details, where some, urban youth decided to um rob this guy's house, and they broke in. He shot at them. And I can't remember if one got injured or died. But regardless, the police arrested him, and now he's being charged. And the judge is saying, "Oh, well, you did it to yourself. You brought it upon yourself. By doing this." And it's like, what? What? They broke into his house, was robbing him. He self defense. Like, you never know the robber is already breaking in, which is already a crime, and they're stealing, which is still another crime. And then you never know what the robber's gonna do to you and your family, because if they're already committing multiple acts of crime right there, and if they feel like they're in, like, and because it's such a dangerous thing they're doing, a lot of them are actually violent and will hurt you just to get their way. And there's also been cases where they, rape the women and any like daughters, just because while they're there they might as well have fun. Like, you don't know what they're gonna be doing next, and it's your right to defend your property. And there is something called castle doctrine, which I've heard that's actually the case in Michigan. So it's like, okay, he's in the right a million times over, yet the judge is like, oh well, it's his fault, he brought it upon himself. Why? Because he's white. And because the robbers were, you guessed it, the chocolatiers, the darkies, the unseen in the night, shadows, that randomly appear. And he's at fault. It's a horrible inverse way of how the justice system works. And in Britain is a million times fucking worse, because they actually do have hate speech laws. Multiple people have been arrested. Thousands of people have actually been arrested for memes, and other statements that they've said. It's absolutely insane. But if you fight back, you're at fault. You're the white person. You should know better. That's awfully racist of you. Paraphrasing a bit there, but that was the gist of it. Oh, and yes, the judge said an unlocked door or window's invitation, so it wasn't deemed self-defense. What the fuck? An unlocked door or window is an invitation. So if you just forget to lock your doors at night because you're tired, or the children are screaming, or you just, I don't know, like, you just don't do it because, once again, you're human and you make mistakes, and it's just invitation to be broken in? Wow. I hope that judge unlocks her doors at night and forgets to lock them, because holy fuck. I'm not saying anything should happen to her. I don't want to wish too much harm. But that's just, how is that an invitation? I I okay, I'm gonna be glowing very, very hard. Uh very, very hard. Let's go back to Britain, a different country where I don't have control over. Not like I have control of my own country, but still.
I'm just, and it's every day something like this happens. Every goddamn day something like this happens. He'd entered the park, joined other friends for, was allegedly surrounded by the group of attackers, and then they just beat him up because they could, and one of them stabbed him in the leg. An unnamed man, by the way, stabbed him in the leg. And then he bled to death. And it's just like, right. That's just awful, right? I mean, I don't know how many kids these folks have. What if this is his only son? What if this is her only her only son? I just, It's just so awful. I just can't get over how awful this is. Lives ruined, right? It's lives constantly being ruined because of our commitment to diversity. But what does he come out and say? He's proud to live in diverse London. It's just sickening. Sickening. Honestly, trust me, right? If this was me and my sons, this is not what I would be saying, right? So the 65-year-old father of Finbar Sullivan spoken out against racist reactions to his son's death. Oh, right, okay. Chris Sullivan told the New Journal he refuses to allow his son's name to fuel hateful rhetoric, insisting he's proud to live in diverse London and that Finbar will be remembered as a beacon of peace and love.
This was it's been a year. I know I brought Austin McCuff as an example, but like I'm pretty sure his father said almost the same thing word for word. I would have to definitely go back and check, but I'm like 98% sure that Austin McCuff's father said something basically word for word. I know globalism is real. I know they're all working together, but it's a little bit strange that a random, I say random, but like a father in the United States in Texas and a father in London, England, said that basically the exact thing word for word when their sons die after being stabbed by the chocolatiers. It makes one think that maybe there's some sort of unseen power working in the background, orchestrating this kind of stuff to make sure that people aren't actually aware of the actual real problem at hand, and you must suffer for diversity's sake because it truly is our strength.
Right, so, I mean, this awful thing happens, ruins your family, kills your son, and the first thing you do is spout the rhetoric that led to this point. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, at some point, you would think there would be a point where even the most committed wokist would be like, right, okay, but this is getting the people I love killed. But apparently not. I mean, he does. God, no, he's proud. The hate should not be directed at minorities. It's the government and the Met Police. They're the ones to blame, not immigrants, not black kids.
Well, I would agree. It is the government to blame because the government is the one that's allowing all these immigrants to come in. Which, by the way, just a small tangent here. I really hate the subversion of language when it comes to immigration. It's one of the clearest examples of it. Immigrants. Immigrant means somebody coming in from a foreign country into your country and assimilating that way and actually going through the rules and regulations to properly become a legal immigrant in this case. That's why we have the term alien, which has been basically completely taken out of the language because alien is supposed to be someone foreign who are coming in and breaking, which we watered it down to be illegal immigrant instead, and now we've gotten completely rid of the illegal part and just go with immigrant, or in a lot of cases for British politics, migrant instead. It's a huge watering down of it. So that way it's all encompassing every person who's ever come into the country. So there's no distinction between legal and illegal. And I say this as someone who doesn't actually like illegal immigration either. But there is a difference between the people coming in on the small boats on a daily basis. In fact, I think it was yesterday or the day before. There was the highest record for this year so far with 602 people coming in on the small boats. The highest day so far this year in Britain. 602 people, and this year alone. Oh, not this year alone. Sorry. And one day, the highest recorded one of this year. Absolutely insane. These are illegal people, but they're allowed in, which in a way I guess it kind of makes them illegal because the government's not stopping them, right? And they're still getting all these benefits. They get stuck in these super fancy hotels. There's a video that was being passed around of them just like this such a nice hotel. It is so fancy. Like houses don't look as nice as hotel is, and you just see all these shadows crawling around and eating the food there. And you know they go out and commit rape and murder, but they're just stuck there because, well, the government doesn't have anywhere else to go. And then recently moved them to the military barracks because the hotels were getting harassed by the locals to stop having them. And there's so much pressure because everybody knows where they're staying and where they're coming from. It's completely unfair. And they shouldn't be here in the first place. So yes, it is the government's fault. It is the Met Police fault for letting this slip by and actually going after the chocolatiers. But it's also the reason why the government and the Met Police aren't doing anything is because they are chocolatiers, is because they are illegal immigrants, and it's because they are the shade of color that they are. They're not even minorities. See, that's another aspect of subversion of language I dislike. Calling these the people who are 92%. Well, I guess maybe not 92% because Asians do exist, right? For like 80% of the world's population, right? Because white people are only 8% of the global population. Whites, only 8%, okay? Then we got the Asians mixed in, and there's like lighter Asians and darker Asians, so, but they're still Asian, right? But still, Africa has a significantly, Nigeria alone has a higher birth rate and higher population than the entirety of Europe alone, okay? Including Russia. There are vast more of these dark-skinned creatures than there are white people. We are the minority. I hate calling them minorities. I hate it so fucking much. I hate it so fucking much. We are the minority. We only have a very small sliver of the whole entire world that we can live in. And yet we're being invaded and murdered on a daily basis. Yes, it is their fault. It is 100% fault. Uh, like, only because we feed them? Wait till we can't afford food anymore? Well, we'll sacrifice ourselves to save the poor children starving in Africa, because they've always been starving in Africa. So we'll keep on giving them more, because the poor children in Africa are more important than actual white children at home. Not a higher population, just a higher birth rate. There are 700,000 people in Europe compared to 200,000 in Nigeria. Okay, my apologies. My apologies for the misinformation, okay? And the disinformation. The Biden administration is going to come and arrest me. Sorry, higher birth rate in Nigeria than combined with Europe. But if Nigeria alone is 200 million, all right? And then you have to take in the rest of Africa that we're feeding, and then the Middle East, and then South America and how caloric they are. I imagine there's a lot more, significantly more, than just the white side. That's why they're 8% after all. That's a million out of 1,000. I said a million the second time around, not the first time around. Shush. I'm retarded. There's a rumor that there are teams of people that are coach parents not to make the murders about race is pretty sick. I'm 99% sure this man was coached to say what he said. More than likely, yeah. But it doesn't change what he said is horrible. And if somebody came to me and wanted to coach me, I tell them to go suck my fucking fat cock.
Well, the thing is, I think that the people who actually did the murder are the ones to blame, right? I just really think that proximally, directly, these people are the ones to blame. And if you think they're not to blame, then what you're saying is they are not rational agents. They are not people with agency. They are not actors in their own lives or in the world around.
Well, if this was in the American legal system, their IQ is probably too low to be charged, and so therefore they'll get some sort of insanity case or something along those lines, and then be back on the streets again, because that's literally our argument for most of the chocolatiers that exist in America, where they're unaware of what they're doing, and they're out of their mind, or too low IQ, and so therefore we can't actually arrest them. What we do with them instead? We put them back on the street. What do they do next? They still murder people. Wow. Who could have guessed?
And if you believe that, is it responsible to just allow them to be wandering the streets? Like, we allow people to be free in society because we assume that they are rational actors and they are able to take responsibility for their own behavior. And if you don't think that, then the implications of that are quite dire, aren't they? I mean, what you're saying here, friend, is essentially they're not in control of their own thoughts or behavior.
I mean,
and actually
not.
someone else who is in control of them. And therefore, the Met Police and the government. I mean, indirectly, the government are responsible for this. To be honest with you, the Met Police probably bear the least responsibility for this. Sorry. But if I hear anything to the contrary, I'm really going to go to town with them, because Finn was above all proud to be a Londoner, proud of this multiracial, wonderful place we are in. It's just suicidal rhetoric. It's completely suicidal. It doesn't matter where Finbar's killer comes from, his race, colour, creed. It's got nothing to do with that. It's a class thing, and it's been created by the government. You don't know that. You don't know why they did it. You don't know anything about this. And the fact that you're like, how can I make this about the rich versus the poor? I don't think it was that, actually. I think what it is these guys saw your son as a skinny white guy who probably wasn't armed, probably was an easy target, and actually thought this will be fun. This happens really regularly, I'm afraid. I'm sorry that this has happened to you. Genuinely sorry this has happened to you.
Well, going back to the whole, like, it being scripts, every single time, and specifically in Britain that this happens, they always bring up the class part. I mean, it's not even because like the Labour government's in charge. It's also happening in the Conservatives too. But they always want to make it about class, right? It's all about essentially communism and Marxism that it boils down to. They want to divide people based off class lines instead of what it actually is, which is racial lines. Because racial lines is, well, racist, xenophobic, and evil, and actually addresses the cause. Versus they can make it about class lines instead, then that divides people even more, and it helps them makes them focus on what's not actually the problem, and that way they can use their anger elsewhere. Now you would think this is retarded, because if they make it based off class, then wouldn't people get mad at politicians, right? But that's where the politicians come and be like, oh no, I'm better than that. I rise against the class differences. I am egalitarian. I stand for you, the pleb. You know, I'm on your side of things. I sympathize with you. And then they just keep on voting for that, charlatan instead. And the issue's never resolved because it's all divided based off class when it's racial. And yes, if you make it about class, then the solution is redistribution, i.e., more socialism. Yep, which means that the government can tax you more, and you get worse off as a society, but the government gets richer, and so the politicians get their pockets stuffed even more, and they don't have to worry about actually solving the problem, because then they can be like, oh, we just need more money, so we just tax you more. And the problem still never gets solved. They just tax you further. Things get worse. They tax you even more. Things get worse. And eventually it'll collapse. But we're not there yet. We're close, but no cigar.
But there is a preponderance of knife crime in this community. This isn't your son is not a lone case, and it's I mean the government indirectly for allowing these communities to be here, sure, but the ones to blame are the people who wielded the knife. Just that simple. And like, look, it's just mega boomer. So oh no, the community or the color or the creed or the person, none of that matters. It's like it's a class thing. It's just so awful, man. It's so awful. Mr. Sullivan argued that young people have been abandoned, unable to access housing, employment, or university education, leaving them without hope for the future. You know, I think these guys didn't have much in the way of consideration for university, right? And I think they probably do live in a house, probably taxpayer funded. But I think that you just don't know what kind of people that you have in London, in certain communities, and you assume that just like your community, just like your son, and I don't agree. He also criticised media coverage for exacerbating the problem with harmful rhetoric around knife crime. I really blame the media. Oh, it's the media that's making these kids carry knives, is it? It's the media doing it, is it? These revolting newspapers keep on saying knife crime, knife crime, knife crime. Kids are going to carry knives. No. You're putting the cart before the horse, the cause before the effect, or the effect before the cause. They're carrying the knives, right? When I was young, the media wasn't going on about knife crime all the time because we weren't carrying knives. Kids now are carrying knives Because in this wonderful, diverse, multiculti civilization, there are some communities that habitually carry knives and commit knife crime. And it's not all of the communities, and it's not all of the people in those communities, but it's a significant proportion of those communities, for some reason, engage in knife crime. We can have a discussion about why you think that might be, but imagine what it's like when you're 20 and you can't walk down the street without looking over your shoulder. Well,
And keep in mind, too, Britain has strict gun laws. It's not completely illegal to have a gun, but they do have strict gun laws. And they've been cracking down on knife laws as well. There was a case years back at this point where an old man had a butter knife in his pocket. He just put it in there on accident, completely forgot about it because he's just an old man. And then he got arrested. The police actually arrested him for having a butter knife on him. A butter knife. You can't stab fucking shit with that other than, well, butter, because that's what it's made for. It's dull as fuck. But he got arrested for it, an old white man, just for having a butter knife. So they've been cracking down on the laws, right? I think it was last year or the year before that. Actually, his Starmer got in the summer of 2024. It was after Starmer got into power that they started regulating also the Japanese swords, like katanas and other blades that they have. Okay, fake weep here. They started regulating those kinds, even though most of those are just fake and for ceremonial purposes, just for the weebs. But they also went after those too because people were actually using the real versions of them. But when I say people, I mean certain communities in certain areas, because once again, they've been going after all these different knives. Because even if people don't have a gun, they're going to use a knife. If they don't have a knife, then they're going to use a bat. And if they can't have a bat, then they're going to use a rock. And if they can't use a rock, they're going to use their fist. These creatures are biologically inherited to be more violent. They will use whatever means necessary to kill and rape if they feel like it. So no matter the amount of knife crime you talk about or gun crime, whatever the case is, they will always find a way to hurt people if they so wish. And this honestly technically applies to humanity as a whole, not even certain communities, if we really wanted to go about this route. But statistically, it's very specific ones, which is why, like Sargon said, they never had talks about knife crime when he was younger because they just didn't commit those crimes. There wasn't even gun crime back when there's that. They aren't even Japanese swords. The UK calls anything that's not a Western blade a ninja sword, no joke. Well, same thing in my book, right? I'm kidding. Basically, yeah, ninja swords. Anything that's like a non-Western knife, like you said.
I mean, your son was literally that person and was murdered in that scenario. And you're sat there like, somehow this is the government's fault. Somehow this, directly this is the government's fault. Somehow it's the media saying kids carry knives, therefore the kids want to carry knives. No. It's because of the multicultural society. It's not good, and it's not set up to solve any of these problems. But it's conservative government cuts to youth services. There are going to be youth services around. If only they had more youth centres. That's not it, man. That just means that stabbings would happen at youth centres. They're not safe on the street.
Yeah. Every single time a youth center comes up with these certain communities, it always seems to devolve into violence and drugs and various other less than ideal extracurricular activities that these youth services tend to provide. Yeah, little bit. Yeah, no. It's not how the solution. There's only one solution. And I'm really glad that I'm making this live stream on a funny painter's birthday when I say that.
No matter where they go, even in Primrose Hill, the bastion of British middle classness, good lord. Yeah, you'd think that'd wake you up a bit, wouldn't you? You'd think that would wake you up. You think you'd be like, oh, my libtard beliefs brought me to this place. But as I say, it tells you a bit about him. He's an artist and a writer who established Soho's legendary WAG Club in 1982 and more recently founded Artists for Gaza. So he's part of an old scene, right? In this area, there was an old bohemian scene libtard art types, and fundraising concerts with Paul Weller and Suggs and all that sort of thing. Like this. I'm reading a book in the 1960s at the moment, and it talks about the genesis of this scene and how like you've got like loads of artists and loads of musicians and all these sorts of people who it's only like a few hundred people really, but they're all quite influential people and they hang out in this particular area. But anyway, so the point is he's a part of it, right? He's been a part of that.
One, I can't get over the whole artist for Gaza, that fucking nonsense that he apparently funded. What do you mean you founded Artists for Gaza? It's a fucking city and a whole different area and a whole different country and a whole different part of the world. And you want to do a whole Artist for Gaza campaign. That's like the top tier champagne socialist thing I've probably heard in like a week. Unless Hassan Piker did something and I missed it. Like that's ridiculous. And two, this is everything scripted. Like we've already discussed, right? A lot of what he's saying does sound very scripted, especially the very beginning part with the commonalities between what he's been saying and the father of Austin McCaff. But I would probably say this father, at least in particular, is definitely okay with saying this script because he's actually probably a true believer. Like even though his son's been murdered, which I would hope, like I would imagine, right, that your son being murdered would cause so much tragedy, such a great wave of depression that I feel like suffocating, and like you yourself are about to die from the sheer amount of sadness that you're going through. I would imagine that's probably what it feels like to lose a son, especially randomly out of the blue when you just went to the park to test the new camera that you got him. But I do think that with a father that does a whole artist for Gaza thing, he's got enough ideology pumped and poisoning his mind that even with this script, since he is a true believer, that helps negate that feeling. That's why he's actually okay with not actually addressing the issue. Because he might actually still be mourning for his son, but he is completely blinded from reality because he is the, I guess, not the progenitor, but he is the first wave. Or this, or maybe because he said he established the WAG Club in 1982, so probably like the second wave of this progressive society. Because all this came out at the end of World War II, right? That's what World War II is, our founding myth. It's what we have built Western society upon. That being a nationalist is bad, being racist is bad, being discriminatory is bad, being sexist is bad, etc., etc., etc. Which then obviously led to the 60s, which Sargon was kind of talking about there, with all these different civil rights, at least in the United States, but I know things were very similar in Britain as well. So it's the boomers and the Gen X's that were the first children to be receiving this propaganda, which this guy sounds like he's a boomer. If he established the club in 1982, and based off the picture earlier, he looks quite old and actually like a boomer, it's very likely that he is literally a boomer, or at least older and a Gen X. So he's first in line for the progressive army and its propaganda, completely one-shotted. And that has disastrous effects upon your psyche, and that probably has mitigated any of the mourning that has occurred for his son, because he now has to toe the party line. He now has to say the right things. He now has to defend the things that he has voted for and supported his whole entire life, even though it cost him his son.
And so he's just, oh no, it's default back to ideology, right? It doesn't matter that my son's been killed. What matters is that I go on a political attack on this, but not against the people who caused it, because of course I wanted this. I wanted my city to be as diverse as it is. And so it's just everyone else but the people who wielded the knife who are guilty. Everyone else but the people with the knives. He went on
Before we get to what the fuck he said in this clip. Thank you, Gus of the Dorks, for the $20 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Follow Equestria. Mal, I'm sorry. I've been trying to gaslight you about MLP, but I feel like it's lost its comedy. It's dread. Don't worry. The next time I suit chat you, you're gonna hate it. I won't tell you when or how, but it's coming. But, uh, I don't know if hold on, wait, do I consent to this? I don't know if I actually consent about this. If you have something worse than Fallout Equestria, then I'm not gonna enjoy it. Like, I might like a little bit CNC myself, but, that's a bit much. I mean, I'll still throw this at Fallout Equestria, but, I mean, to be fair, you have done a good job funding it, basically by yourself. More or less. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Not because I'm scared that whatever you have in mind next is worse than Fallout Equestria, since you said that, but like still, the bronies will also face the wall. I agree. I agree. On our dear leader's birthday, I support the bronies getting the same treatment that the tiny hats do.
Good Morning Britain, and this is what he had to say.
He was like the hub of this social network of people. Like his friends were saying, when they go out with him, everybody knew Finn. He said, Finn. And he just cared for people, That was the main thing, I'd say. And it was very, very evident, I'd like it if he could become an emblem or a mascot for this fight against hate and fight against kids like having no life.
Well, I think it's going to turn into an emblem of what happens when diversity overcrowds your borders and infects your civilization. I mean, he probably won't, because this happens on a daily basis. Literally a daily basis this has occurred in Britain and the United States. If you actually pay even a modicum worth of attention, you can find articles about this that are released every single day in both countries where a white person has been stabbed and or raped by a chocolatier. It's not a joke. I am not exaggerating. Every single fucking day this happens. And unfortunately, this Finbar Sullivan, he's just the daily one. He's just a couple days old, right? April 17th is when this interview was posted on Twitter. So, there's been a few more white people who's been stabbed since then in Britain. Don't worry about it. It's just normal. So he won't really become an emblem of anything, but his father is definitely an emblem, a sign that even if your son dies, the ideology is way more important than your son's life.
I want my son, who was murdered by the diversity of London, to become a mascot in the fight against hate. That's not likely to happen, really, is it? Just he is kind of an emblem, but for the dangers of diversity. Like, these gangs of kids don't respect you. They don't care about you. They saw your son as an easy victim and they killed him. It's awful. It's just awful.
Yep. And the thing is, if this father were to go to the court and try to defend the black kids, or try to like meet them in prison, though they're probably not going to go to prison, or try to go to some charity thing where they're at, whatever the case is, kind of like what Austin McCaff did for Carmelo Anthony's parents. If you were trying to reach out to him, he would probably get stabbed and murdered too. Because there have been multiple cases of that as well, where the white guilt kind of kicks in. They try to forgive the murderer for what they've done, even help them out in a lot of cases by giving them food or a place to stay, various things like that. And then, next thing you know, a few weeks later, they're also dead too. There's no sympathy there. You cannot have sympathy for these savages, these monsters. They kill just because they can. They kill just because it's fun. They kill just because you're white. And that's it.
The point, I think, that is most important, and I keep saying it, is that these people are not like you and that you don't understand them. Right? Your libtard beliefs, I mean, look at this Look at his room here. Look at the way he's dressed. Bloody beret. Like, look at all the art. It's like, oh, I'm some sort of libtard artist. Look, that's great, man. But these guys are not like you. They weren't like your son, and you don't understand them. Anyway, this is not the first time, obviously. You remember the Manchester bombing, arena bombing, where the government basically coerced everyone to sing Don't Look Back in Anger, which Noel Gallagher was not happy about, by the way. Noel Gallagher's not Don't Look Back in Angering. Noel Gallagher is actually based and sensible on all of this, by the way. Same thing about Lee Rigby's murder, where they were like, oh, come out and say, that don't use your image to argue against Black Lives Matter protests, because he was murdered by 2 black African Islamists, jihadis, on the street. And they were just standing there with his blood in his hand after his head cut off, being like, yeah, we did this and we're proud of it. Then you have the Nottingham attacks, where you have, was it this maniac, Valdo Calocane, who everyone's like, oh yeah, he was absolutely mental. He had like schizophrenia or something, and he went on a stabbing attack. But of course, don't have hate in your heart, Vigil told. Again, the mums, the dads, the brothers, the sisters, for the ideology of multiculturalism, have got to be like, well, these things just happen. Don't hold hate in your hearts.
Because all this seems so coordinated, I do wonder if the government's actually paying these people, right? Like, what gun do they have to these people's head to say this and do this? I know, like with the father that we just talked about with the son who just got murdered for testing out his camera in the park. I do believe in that case he's a true believer based off his past and, you know, the art in his room, his beret, all this fun stuff. But for everyone else, maybe there is a little bit of true belief in them too because of the white guilt and how they've been indoctrinated. But at the same time, with all these scripts sounding roughly the same, how they all act being so the same, how they turn into such a big event every single time when it comes to something like this, there has to be some sort of funding, right? Or some sort of threat by the government. Or maybe a mix of both, depending on how the situation, I guess. Because I don't obviously I'm racist. You know, obviously I don't give a shit about it trying to, you know, censor myself and trying to keep the peace and various things like that. So maybe I'm just not the right example for this. But I just cannot comprehend how you can look at this and look at all these other different cases and be like, yes, don't have hate in your heart. Don't look back in anger. It's not racism. It's the government. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever the excuse is. Because I'd be, maybe, if anything, I would agree with the government official that, yeah, I'll say this script, right? I'll say this script, I'll get on that stage, and then I would probably go into a tirade about how it's all these in-laws and all these other fucking, you know, causes of society, and I'll bring up pictures of, like, graphs and statistics, and they'll have to, like, peel me off the stage within the first, like, 30 seconds. Guys, fuck this shit. Fuck this. No, they're extorting them for free? I mean, possibly, but at the same time, all this, I just feel like there has to be some sort of incentive, right? Something positive, like money, or negative, like a gun, just something. Because I just can't comprehend it. I can't comprehend every single one of these cases where they have to say some stupid statement like this. If you ever watch real police interrogation, you wouldn't be surprised what an admin agent can get someone emotionally compromised to say or sign. Well, then that's just manipulation at that point. Which is arguably just as terrible. So that still is an incentive there, right? Maybe not specifically an incentive, but it still is twisting the person, whether that be money, a gun, or in this case, manipulation, to do what they say instead of actually being the normal human response. Do you remember when Doge found the area of the government that would go out and encourage people to do this? I think they were making 1 or 2 million from the taxpayers. I don't remember that. Sorry. I know Doge found a lot of stuff, and I have a whole folder about it. But since Doge was dismantled and completely ruined, it's been kind of lost into history at this point. But it shouldn't be, because I know Doge found how many millions, almost like trillions worth of problems there. Probably billions. Let's be honest here. Probably billions worth of issues. Oh, thank you for the bless yous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sneeze more? No. No. You sick fucks. I'm not gonna sneeze more for your fetish. Fuck you.
I just, it's completely suicidal. The ideology has brainwashed them so thoroughly that for some reason, foreigners, strangers, interlopers, murdering their own children isn't enough to break them out of it. It's just terribly, just sad. Honestly, it's genuinely sad. Like, I just can't imagine how difficult it is. I mean, maybe they latch onto the ideology as all they've got, but it's the thing that has brought them to this place. But do you know who's not doing that? This Phil Coates here is the brother of one of the people that was murdered. I think it was this chap here. Yeah, Ian Coates on the right there. Yeah, his brother is just like, pfft. Ian was brutally stabbed several times and left to die alone on a cold Nottingham street. I can't and never will forget or forgive, and neither will Ian's children or grandchildren. That's the right attitude.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm.
we're definitely looking back in anger here, folks. Definitely, this is unacceptable, and I'm terribly sorry for the people who lose family members, children, friends, whoever over this. But we absolutely have to be able to identify what the source of the problem is here. And ultimately, it's the ideology bringing these people here. There are so many people here just shouldn't be here. Just shouldn't have been here. They have a picture of the killer in this one. But they just shouldn't have been here. And why are these people here? Why are these savages here? Because I mean, if you're just going to pick on some random kid in the street and then stab him to death, yeah, I'm going to call you a savage, actually. And anyway, I guess we'll leave that there. It's just, I guess this particularly affects me because I'm a dad, right? Like, this could be my son. This could.
Well, the reason why they're here is simply just to cause chaos. It's simply just to murder more whites. It's simply just to tax them more, so they can get more free housing and other benefits from the government, while the average actual genuine citizen suffers. It's all about the Great Replacement. It's not a game theory. It's actually real. I know Sargon knows this, but it's I think it's actually beyond ideology, like he's saying, and maybe he's just saying this to keep his YouTube safe, because I know he's talked about it multiple times. Though maybe this whole mentality of forgiving the savage for creating your kid is kind of making him a bit confused here. I don't know. Listen, I'm the Sargon defender, okay? But it's beyond ideology. It's literally the government creating and manufacturing all these problems and punishing those who do try to speak out and talk about it. Like I said, all the thousands of memes arrests, the thousand of people like Tommy Robinson, even though he's a bit suspicious to say the least, and a little bit too close with a country in the Middle East, has been arrested like a million fucking times. Though there is definitely a case that he might be a little bit of a stooge, but we're not gonna get into that. At the moment, like this, so many people have just been arrested for going to these protests as well. Like they cracked on any sort of discontent for the government. It's not simply just ideology. People of Britain are held hostage by their own government, and then they have these foreign invaders coming in and murdering them like mercenaries. It's beyond ideology. Beyond ideology. Yeah, there's some true believers, but there's actual genuine fear behind that too. And for the record, we're the same. We're very similar in the United States. Not completely, because we have Trump in power, but it's a very similar case with us. And our demographics are far worse. Our murder rates are far worse. It's horrible what's happening to the United States. It's just that we have vast amounts of land. We are such like a big country that for us, what happens in Detroit is so far away from somebody who lives in Kansas that they can't they hear about it, but it's basically like a different country to them. So the states are split up in a way that they have powers, so there are different rules between the different states. it's kind of a different world entirely. Versus Britain's a tiny little island with Ireland kind of next door, and it's much closer to home to them because of that factor. Wokeism is a non-theistic religion for sure. It's the filling in the void left by Christianity weakening, which I agree. I'm not saying it's like the ideologies. Sargon's saying about ideology is completely incorrect. There is definitely truth there, but I think it's like lots of cases, lots of problems in the modern day. It's multifaceted with different aspects to it. Though obviously going through each and every individual aspect will take a immense amount of time. So sometimes it is just easier just to focus on one for like a short 15-minute video like this one.
Be my daughters. Like, this just really bothers me. That these people are just so disconnected with what it actually is to be human, the actual importance of their own relationships, because of the multicultural ideology. Oh no, diversity is good. Diversity is good. That's been my whole life, is diversity is good. And it's like, okay, man, you killed your son.
Well, that's a fucking way to end it. Good job, Sargon, for that. Yeah, diversity is so good, but congratulations, it killed your son. Ends it there. Because that's exactly what has happened. Exactly what has occurred here. Absolute fucking terrible, and yet this is going to keep on happening. This is going to keep on happening more and more until someone comes around and changes it. It's not going to be Trump. I don't know who is going to be in the United States. Hopefully Rupert Lowe can be the one to change it in the UK, but that's going to be another 3 years before 2029 comes around, and it's not going to be overnight because of how bureaucracy works. So, but somebody has to, because the current system is causing decline, and if we don't fix this soon, well, we're not going to have a Western civilization left. Happy birthday to my favorite Argentinian retiree. Yes, our Argentinian refugee might come back from the dead and change things. And we have people in our government that truly hate us on both sides. Yes, exactly. Like, we're not actually going to get a genuine solution within the two-party system in America or in the multi-party system in the UK. Well, like I said, restore Britain with Rupert Lowe. There is a bit more of a chance there. But that's still 3 years away, and that's not going to be an overnight solution either. But it's still the only. I do firmly believe that's the only peaceful voting solution the UK has anymore is restore Britain. If Reform wins, or especially if the Green Party wins, oh my god, yeah, no. There's no. They're gonna be doing a little bit more than voting their way out of things in that case. Hmm. Thousands of years of family tree ended all because of liberalism. Yep, it's an actual poison. Like, I can't support liberalism. I don't really know what to support much more after that. But obviously it's not going to be communism or anything crazy. But liberalism was a great expansive experiment, and it's failed massively to the point where it actually killed the civilization that was testing it. I think we can go back to, I don't know, monarchy or something else. I don't know what, but something else. Because if the civilization that created it and tested it out is actually dying from its own poison, well, I think we kind of have a problem. Yeah. Support yourself, find a way outside the system. Then you're gonna have a Ruby Ridge situation. I mean, you can definitely try to do your best, but it's if you try to go outside the system will eventually find you. The green are too small. Recent polling, which obviously you should take polls with a grain of salt, but they are a good sort of kind of a good indicator, like a good thumb on the pulse thing, where you can kind of get a feeling for what's occurring. Like, still take them with a grain of salt, but like you kind of see the winds blow, and they're at 18%. Like, they're above Labor when they based off the last polls. Reforms at the highest was 21%. Restore Britain's at 9%, but Greens are at 18. They have I think Labor was 17 if I remember correctly. Actually, I think I have it in a tab that's not that far away. Hold on. Here. I brought it up when I was talking about the wall that chocolatier was breaking down. Last week. If it loads. The keyword is if it loads. Come on, I believe in you. You got this. Different tab? Come on. Yeah, 18%. Yeah, they're above labor by 1%. You know, and obviously a lot can happen in 3 years. Hopefully good things, so Restore actually overtakes Reform. But the fact that the Greens are basically replacing Labour as a left-wing party, they have a chance. Odds it would be Reform/Restore split? I might be Reform/Restore split, and then whatever the left-wing party is, because there are still leftists, right? There are still progressives within the British system currently. Like, there's still a voting bloc. They're mostly in London and Birmingham and other of the big cities, but they still exist. And they also have to factor in that there are immigrants, even though a lot of them are illegal coming in from the boats. There are a bunch of legal ones too that have come in and do vote, which is why you see the Reform and having lots of Browns in them, Tories having lots of Browns in them. Same with Greens and Labour. They are very multicultural parties overall. And you would see, I remember in the 2024 election before it happened, there were actual advertisements from the Green Party that were in Muslim, Arabic, and they're Muslim candidates there. So the fact that there's a joke that the Greens are just full of commies and Islamists because that's basically what the party is. It's going to be more than this Reform/Restore split. It's going to be whatever the left-wing party is, which at the moment looks like the Greens. As the Labour and the Tories are dying out. They're being replaced. They have failed the people so much that even the regular normie recognizes that they don't qualify anymore, which is why we have the alternatives rising as they do. Things can change in 3 years, and you already see Keir Starmer trying to use green policy for the Labour government to try to weaken the Green Party. So maybe Labour can regain, but we'll just have to see in 3 years. I don't have much hope though. They call green parties watermelon parties because they're green on the outside, communist red on the inside. Yep. I mean, that's what the green environmental policy is. It's just communism, but the environmental communism. It's like feminism is just communism for women. They're all just different forms of communism, which distills itself from Marxism. Focusing on one specific kind of people or idea of a people and tries to divide society based off of that. That's what it is. Zoomers are mostly either far right or far left with nothing in the center. Yep. Gen Z makes up a lot of the right-wing movement. Unfortunately, most Gen Z are either not aware or in support of the state of affairs. Yeah, like, Gen Z is a weird mix. Like Grotsky says, either far right or far left with nothing in the center. Speaking of my love for Sargaruni, he did do a live stream recently, which was fascinating. Really just for his own live stream, but the topic of it was this New Statesman video of these 3 feminists realizing that they're the villains, and they're talking about all the different like leftism policies that they've been pushing for all these years and advocating, and being like, I wonder why women hate men so much and men actually still like women. And this cognitive dissonance between them is just insane. So I recommend checking it out, or just actually watching the New Statement video. I know it was put in my recommended after I watched his live stream. Oh, literally right there is that. I thought about reacting to it to myself, but I was like, well, I watched Sargon's live stream on it, so like, I feel like I'm just gonna accidentally repeat his talking points because that's what happens, right? That's why I've stopped watching Sargon so much, because I don't want to copy him too much. But if I'm reacting to Sargon, it's a little bit of a different story, right? Right? Which, speaking of which, it's a bit lost now, but I did put the link to this video in the chat. You might have to scroll up a little bit to find it. Give it a like, give it a comment, watch some of it, or Well, actually, it's 15 minutes, so most of it, whatever the case is, make sure it gets another push in the algorithm. Sargon does make good stuff. I know some of you guys don't like him because of his past and various other things, or Medicare, whatever the case, whatever. But I'm Sargon's #1 fan with ovaries, even if he calls me a good lad. And I will defend him to the day I die. So, yeah. She has no thoughts of her own, Amalgamyte. True and real. True and real. I mean, after all, women don't have any original thoughts. They just repeat what men say. And I'm no different than that. Like, well, I say this all the time, but just go to Zoomer Historian's Twitter and congratulations, you know everything I'm going to say. She's Sargon's top guy. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Lad, yeah, because Arch and Sargon have a podcast together on Arch's channel called Stanford Bridge. They do every Thursday, and somebody super chatted talking about me, but they call it, but like I'm called Mall there, not a mall, right? Not a mall. I'm called Mall there. Not like it changed much different. In fact, being called a Mall there probably be worse, seeing that's a little bit Arabic, right? And And Sargo was like, "Who's this mole person?" And Arch was like, "Oh, it's just it's somebody who's been a fan of you for a very long time." And he's like, "Oh, well, I bet that I mean they sound like a good lad." And Arch just started laughing, and Sargo was like, "Wait, is he not actually a lad?" And Arch was like, "No, no, it's yeah, no, you're right, you're right." And so now Sargon thinks that I'm a lad now. It is what it is. It's better than knowing that I actually exist. Well, we'll take this. We'll take this. A bronze tier warrior. True. Not that long ago, I actually looked up how long I had my bronze tier subscription to Low Eaters, and I've had it since 2021. I have been a bronze tier member since the beginning of 2021, and I am proud of it. I am proud. She's just a boy. Yes, I am just a silly little goy in a silly little goy world. The silly little boy that I am. Okay, well this is supposed to be a game stream. So, there we go. Let's actually get started with the cake. We did our sloppa. We did our sloppa. So now we can enjoy our cake. We got the rant about how awful the chocolatiers are, and now we can enjoy this. With the cool ass music and story. We'll do more story, I think. I had an idea of who to do next. Was I gonna continue with his story? I'm pretty sure I was gonna continue on with his story, because we did stuff specifically to unlock more of his story. I want to do hers, yeah. And the reason why we're doing his is, one, he's one of the best guys, and two, I want to continue hers because she's got the best story so far. So we're basically just doing everything to unlock her. So when we got cap blocked out of him, we'll move on to whatever requirements are to get the her again. That is the plan. That is the plan.
Cool.
Mal didn't forget about the game. No, I wouldn't do that. I got the cool thumbnail for a reason, after all. And it's not a bad game.
Man, I'm really off my game today. All these weird dreams must be getting to me. And that show that came on in
Plus, I did promise cake.
Wish that was just a dream.
I hope the game delivers the cake though, because that's all based off what the game wants.
I see Tomi Kisaragi in there. Come on. What am I getting self-conscious for? It was just a dream. It's got nothing to do with anything I actually feel. But if I bump into her, things could get awkward fast. What I really need now is a cold drink.
I mean,
just gotta grab a drink, sit down, and chill out for a
to
second.
be fair, beyond the whole time travel dimension hopping weirdness that happens in this game. Maybe it's just me because I'm a woman. But I've had dreams about people before in the past, and it has heightened my emotions about them, even if it was just a dream. Which, you know, and it sometimes takes time before it actually kind of like dies down a little bit. I'm not sure if that's normal.
I see Yuki-chan.
But, yeah, that's happened to me a few times. Yeah. Yeah. I wake up with a very strong feeling for them. And it doesn't... I mean, it goes away, but it doesn't... I don't know. It does kind of alter
Yuki-chan's in the cafeteria.
how I act a little bit. Unless enough time passes. Is it not normal? Well, I guess it depends on the subject of the dream. I don't know. Like I never really like talk about. I never actually discussed this before, right? I never talked to somebody and be like, yeah, have you ever had a romantic dream about somebody? Then you wake up and you have like stronger feelings for them, and then like not only does it last not after you wake up, but also for like a long period of time after that. And like it's not even. And in some cases, it's not even been okay. Where I actually talk to the person on a regular basis or like a daily basis, so like that's how the emotion gets stronger. It's like I have a random dream about somebody, and that I guess I don't know, I kind of like, but not like that, I guess. And then I wake up and I kind of actually like them a bit more, in a slightly more romantic context. Even though I know it's not possible because we don't talk enough or something, or whatever the case is. I don't know how to really describe it without sounding really weird. Yep, woman brains are like that. Uh-oh. Is that where the whole like, oh, I had a dream about you where you cheated on me and now I'm mad at you? Is that where the woman brain just kicks in and does that kind of poison? Because I never understood that. But I've always had the, well, I guess the romantic version of it instead of the whole cheating dream. Nah.
I should get going.
Molly, you should play Final Fantasy VIII one day. I think you like the main protagonist. He's also kind of your type. Also, many women gamers like him. Isn't Final Fantasy VIII the tropical one? Or is that 10? Where it has that guy, the blonde guy with this... I was gonna say blonde guy with spiky hair. It's like, wait, that's Cloud from 7. But like the other blonde guy with spiky hair. With the poofy pants. And the tropical setting. There. Like... Oh, is that... Isn't that 10?
Yuki-chan!
You're thinking of 10? Oh, okay. Okay, I got my Final Fantasy confused. It is normal because your mental image of them got updated? Oh. How can I change that then? Because, like... When I do have those dreams... Which is not that common... But they're a little bit detrimental.
I was just thinking about you, and now, here you are. Destiny sure wants us to be together.
What the hell are you talking about?
100% the dream cheating? Hey, oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Is it counted as cheating if it's a dream? I don't know if I want to answer to that now.
So, Yuki-chan,
Didn't I tell you not to call me that?
you like Hey-C? I heard vitamin C helps keep you healthy.
I'm not drinking it for my health, dumbass. Nachan used to drink it, that's all.
Lesbian.
Gotta lay off the smokes anyway. So, I need something else to focus on.
Is it a lucid dream? No. It's just a regular dream, but... I go between having, like, no dreams and highly vivid dreams. Like... And there has been a couple times where I've had such a vivid dream that actually happened in reality. There's been 2 cases. 2 cases where I had such vivid dreams where I actually thought it happened in real life. The first time was I had a dream my grandma died. And I thought she actually died because she died and then we had the funeral, and there was a whole mourning process, and months passed and everything like that. I woke up, and it wasn't until like a month or two later when my dad was talking about her, about how he's gonna go visit her or something like that, and I was just like, wait, what do you mean you're gonna go visit her and bring her cookies? She's... And he's just like, oh, what's abnormal about this? I'm like, I couldn't say that I thought she died without saying that I thought she died. And I was just completely baffled. And afterwards, I was just kind of like, what the fuck? I just couldn't get it out of my head. I was like, I honest to God thought she died, but she didn't. She was still alive at that point. I was like, okay. And it must have been one vivid ass dream. Holy shit, yes. That's I go from like not dreaming at all to having very vivid dreams. And the very vivid dreams actually affect me, like, physically IRL when I wake up. The second time, I'll keep this short so we continue the game. The second time was I had a crush on this guy in high school. I honestly don't know if I feel like I call him a crush, because like I feel like it was a bit more of a crush than a crush, because of how long I liked him, how much I liked him, everything else. Like I probably was actually genuinely in love with this guy, and in high school, and I had a dream where we went to the back room of the center, and he kissed me and asked me out. I thought it was real. I woke up the happiest girl in the world, and I was so excited and about it. I was constantly thinking about it, even though I need to finish doing my homework, because that's the time period where I wake up at like 3 a.m. to do homework. And I wanted to text him, but I wanted to wait till he's awake. And then like 6 a.m. roll around, and I was like, okay, he's probably awake to go to school. I'll text him. And then I opened our texts with each other, and I read the more recent ones, and I realized it was all a dream. So for like a good 3 to 4 hours there, I actually thought that, and I was actually crushed. I was like, I spiraled into a deep depression that day. Because it was just a dream. Yeah, that was great. That was great there. So, ever since then, I haven't had too crazy vivid dreams. I mean, I keep on having them from time to time, but not to the same extent where I actually believe it's reality. Like, where my mind's literally altered for a long period of time, beyond just the first, like, 5 minutes of waking up. But I still actually have pretty vivid dreams overall. Woman brains are interesting. Keck, Allison. I don't know, I just... yeah. Just think about all their flaws, what, the dreams, or... I'm not exactly sure. I might have missed the context of this. Amal at least has enough logic to see through what I would call her dreams. I don't know about that. The fact that I actually genuinely thought... Like, the fact that I thought my grandma died for 2 months straight. Okay? For 2 months, I actually thought she was dead. I don't know about that. Okay. Let's actually continue with the game itself, but... I kind of feel bad, but I kind of feel bad for Sylvain here, because I'm just like, yeah, I would actually probably affect me in real life because of it. I had a dream, I wrecked my car, and I woke up with bruises sore all over. Had to go outside just to make sure I didn't really do it. Jesus Christ. You actually woke up with bruises sore all over? Oh my god. Like, were you like thrashing around in the dream? Were you getting beaten or something like that? That's crazy.
You know, I came by bike today. Got it hidden away nearby. We could go somewhere right now.
No.
How about a date?
No.
Come on, one date.
I had a dream within a dream and it didn't end well. I've had that happen before too, and it really fucked me up. I can't... At this point in time, I can't actually remember what the dream within the dream was actually about, but I do remember I was it was really mentally scarred me for a period of time.
How about the beach? I know a place with a great view.
I said no.
My gosh, she's playing hard to get. Guess they gotta rape her then. Really? Nothing else I can do with her? Okay. What if I get her another juice box? Oh. Well, she was just drinking the hayseed, but if she likes it so much, one more probably won't hurt.
Look at that. We match.
Like hell, idiot.
A little sweet, a little sour.
Interesting. There's a little pixel thing happening there. What more?
Come on, one date.
No. Okay. What more does this bitch want? Tried copying her. Didn't. No more. I guess I could just consider all of them.
In my dream, we look identical, but that's
Yeah, I did this last
in my
time.
dream. Her soul was in an android. That's got to be the. What would it even be like? Not.
Yeah, we've done all these
This thing
considered
probably
before.
Way, way off in the future. Looked like it was in some kind of. Never figured that that was her.
Yeah.
My motorcycle's a Shikishima GRD 250. I woke up late this morning, so I came to school by bike. But I've got it parked off in the shopping district. That way the school can't get on my case about it.
Oh. Okay. Well, I see how it is.
What, you don't have any place you want to go? A place from back in the day? Somewhere with good memories? Got a place on your mind? Or is there a reason you can't go back?
Of course not. I just got to thinking. Reminded me of my grandma on my mom's side. Haven't seen her since my parents divorced.
You don't say.
You set me up.
You know, she said no like 5 or 6 times now. In the modern age, one time alone would be enough for sexual assault. Right? We would report to the police or the school. The fact that she said no like 5 or 6 times now, and now she's finally cracking, which is a good sign, right? Like, women do like playing hard to get. You do need to add pressure to it. However, at the same time, if this was in the modern age, it would be completely fucked.
Well, let's go.
What?
Let's go see your grandma.
What are you, nuts? She's not even in the city. Her place is in Hamanashi, a whole prefecture over. That's what I thought, dumbass. It's too far.
No, let's do this. I want to go too.
There's persistent and then
It's
there's
just about
Indian.
100 kilometers one way.
Huh?
Come on.
Hey!
This is the perfect chance to check something. After what I heard from the TV last night, I've got to find out.
Listen, I don't think Sylvain's Indian, okay? He's too handsome. He's too suave. He's definitely... He's not...
Shukun,
He's not Indian.
let me tell you where you
He's
are.
the right kind.
What do you mean? This is my house.
That's not what I meant. Think bigger. I'm talking about everything you know.
Hmm?
Everything in this city. Everything you've lived. It's an isolated enclosure. Just 30 kilometers in diameter.
An enclosure? But we still get news from all over the world. You're telling me we're closed off? No, that's too much. I don't buy it.
That's a reasonable reaction. So, I think you should go take a look yourself. I'm going to unlock a part of the Suwabuki bypass. You should now be able to see the truth. Go to the edge of the world. To the outer walls of the city itself.
Whoa!
Interesting. That would explain. 'Cause the whole entire time I was thinking, like, are these aliens, or I guess they're not really aliens because they're made by the
How
tech.
do I agree to this shit?
Huh? You say something?
You ever think anything through on the Gucci?
No.
Hey, I can get us back within 2 hours. Home before sundown, easy. Don't worry about it. How about you tell me a little bit about your grandma?
Wait, I was thinking to myself about how,
She's
like,
out in the boondocks.
what's
Nothing but rice
happening
paddies.
to the rest of the world with this.
Used to go to her place every summer. Walking between the fields in the mornings to do radio gymnastics with everyone.
No kidding. I did the same thing in the countryside when I was a kid.
In the afternoons, Grandma would give us some watermelon.
Oh god, she's black!
We'd swim in the river and catch fish with our bare hands. Then we'd go catch cicadas off the old Zelkova tree up on the hill behind the house.
That's weird.
What?
Is she like the rare,
Grandma
like,
had a
Blasian
Zelkova
mix?
on the hill behind his house too. And we'd go catch cicadas off it.
Oh, yeah?
And the river, the watermelon. It sounds exactly like what I remember.
Not that weird. Doesn't everyone remember the same stuff from vacations in the country?
No, but that's exactly what is weird here.
You don't have, like, the same implanted, like, childhood memories because they're not
Well, we're
real.
almost 15 kilometers from the middle of the city. This tunnel should end around the prefecture line, so...
I mean, they're obviously real, but, like, obviously with the timey-wimey dimensions shit, it's all, like, fake. Okay, wasn't expecting that kind of fake, but okay.
What the hell is this place? What's going on?
Huh.
Japan has Melons Mall? I know. But it doesn't change the fact that, you know,
This is what she was talking about.
one specific group really likes them a lot more.
This sure doesn't look like a construction site. It just goes on forever, above and below. I can't even see the end.
This is extremely strange. I'm a little bit creeped out by it. I want to know what the logical explanation is.
The outer walls.
But what the hell is it? How do we get through?
I don't know if there is a way through. What if all our memories from outside town are fake? What if everyone's been convinced that an outside even exists?
No way.
I can't believe it either. How could I? It'd mean this 30-kilometer enclosure, this isolated city, is the only world we've ever known.
So there's a bunch of a variety of different characters, but the 13 main ones, because it's called 13 Sentinels, all that fun stuff, right? But obviously there seems to be real people, unless they're fake, unless they're made specifically to groom these children to be the Sentinel people. I just how is it walled off? How is it the simulation created? I don't know.
All right.
There's lots of questions, and I know since we have a million other kids to go through still, we're not gonna probably get those answers anytime soon.
Man, I'm really off my game today. All these weird dreams must be getting to me. And that show that came on in the middle of the night. Wish that was just a dream.
Is this the milk version of it then? Okay, I see. I see. Also, Amal, remember, Dr. Stone, you say Suika is an Enwa? Listen. Suika is the biggest Enwa that I know. I mean, literally wears a watermelon.
But if I bump in...
Literally wears a watermelon on her
Now's
head.
drink. Just gotta grab it.
Okay. So we'll just kind of blast the dialogue to do the milk version of it. I'm assuming that's it. The cafeteria. Oh. Does it not matter? I imagined it would be different. Like the split would be here. Oh well, I guess we'll find out what this version is. And she's not here.
Wonder if Yuki-chan's here. Aha!
Oh, well.
Yuki-chan.
She goes this direction instead. Okay. We'll rape her on the rooftop. She walks away. Very perturbed. We're not gonna
Could use a sugar boost.
do the break area.
Yeah.
Is that
A little pick me
different
up
than the
should do it.
cafeteria? Hmm. She doesn't wear it anymore, remember? They had her grow her tits. Wait, huh? I haven't watched the second half of the most recent season. For it, cause I watched some of it. And then it stopped because it had to continue. I'm trying to remember the last thing that happened in Dr. Stone. I know they were traveling to South America. And they had the whole chase across the continent. And then they had to get back to North America. And that's what I remember on the top of my head. At least at the most recent moment. Because it's been a while since I actually watched that. I remember Goldfish. That's not the most recent season anymore. They've had a new season start now and it's shit. It is? No, I like Dr. Stone. Is it like the best like anime I've ever seen before? No. But I do love Senku. I love Senku. He's my husband. It's great. The first couple of seasons are great too. It's a great premise. There's definitely some weird like I don't want to say woke, but there's definitely a little bit of vibes there that remind me a bit too much of like Western sensibilities here, which makes me feel weird. I had heard that there's this anime named Witch Atlia or Little Witch Atlia. It's it's something about witches Atlia something. Apparently that's been a psyop that's been created. I never watched the anime myself, but I saw it on my timeline. People talking about how it's actually funded by the UN and talking about feminism and stuff like that. So I'm like, is Dr. Stone also a psyop too? I don't want that to be the case. I like Dr. Stone, at least in the beginning. Witch hat Atelier. There we go. Senku is your type? Yeah, I fucking love Senku. A fucking massive nerd? A massive nerd that could just ramble on endlessly about random facts and knowledge. And super fucking smart. You know, like, okay, might not be the muscular type, but he's really clever. And he's very cocky and suave. Yeah, that's my fucking type. I love Senku. I tried that when they found the weird sailor guy. I forget his name, but I like the sailor guy. He's a good foil for Senku, in my personal opinion. I like the sailor guy. It definitely, to me, it didn't get weird until they got to North America, and they have Senku's teacher and then his gay lover, and they're very homoerotic and weird with each other. That's why I say they're gay lover. It's not even just like the Tumblr-ism coming in. Like it's very strange, and it's like, this seems a bit weird. Seems a bit weird. Yeah. A bunch of people recommended Atelier as a Ziohazard. Yes, based off what I've heard. Okay. Okay, so take this, like, I haven't actually looked into it myself, but I know Chippy Reviews has been talking about it and various other people as well. Apparently, it's actually funded by the United Nations. It's a psyop, for what's been pushed, and it's supposed to be bringing in, like, feminism into Japan and various other woke nonsense, too. The drag queen soldier is shit. Also, isn't it a they-them? I know there's somebody who's a they-them. It's Francois, the cook, that's the they-them. I just say Francois is a woman because she looks like a woman. She acts like a woman. It's a woman. But yeah. Let's do the milk this time around since we're not trying to impress the Sukuban girl.
I'm sold out.
Oh, apparently I got cop blocked.
Last one.
Speaking of
Man, I needed that.
cross-dressers,
Okay, let's think about this.
I'm pretty sure this is the cross-dresser of this game. Which, that's the one thing that's kind of making me stop saying, like, okay, that's, you know, trainy, weird stuff within, Dr. Stone, because I do know that Japan's culture has, like, 5 different types of feminine boys. You got the femme boy, obviously. You have the cross-dressers and the drag queens and, like, other stuff. And they have, like, other special terms for them, right? And so I know they're actually okay. They obviously have boy love, you know, Yuri and Yaoi and stuff like that, right? I know they have that kind of stuff within their culture. It's a lot more acceptable than it is even in Western culture there. But something about Dr. Stone and how it's more presented definitely seems a bit stranger overall. And I just, but I don't know if it's me just so traumatized with PTSD from the Western fucking bullshit, or if it's just actual Japanese culture in this case, because there's a difference.
Miyuki Inaba was right about everything. There was a boundary. So here we are, in 30 kilometers of city. And beyond that, nothing. Wish I could pretend it was all a dream. My own private little adventure with Yuki-chan.
Amal, good look at the anime section of your Discord. I posted a picture from Dr. Stone with the revised history, where all the people who did all the calculation for all the mission were female. No! So it is a psyop then! You're kidding me! You're kidding! Where is it at? Yeah. Cause like, I'm so deep within Dr. Stone that I want to finish it, because I know this is like the last season. This is the second half of the last season. Okay, what? Amal's gonna love the new season of Dr. Stone. Apparently everyone who did all the calculation of the original Apollo NASA mission were female. They say on the way to India to get the smartest man in the world. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. No. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. This is... I like Dr. Stone, okay? I wasn't willing to accept the weirdness of some things that reminded me too much of Western shit, but, like, don't do this to me. I like Dr. Stone's a good anime. But, like, still, come on, my thank you, my beloved. No. No. Thank you. I mean, I kind of probably will just watch it anyways because I'm almost done with it, but at the same time, no. It's stoned over. It is going slop. Okay, well with that in mind, I'm not gonna recommend Dr. Stone then. Like, it was great concepts. First couple seasons were great. Then it started getting a little bit on the weird side, but I was willing to accept it. But fuck me, man. If that's gonna be it, no, I can't recommend Dr. Stone with good faith, and that's just that means it's just global homo fucking bullshit. Thank God that Dr. Stone wasn't like Touchstone popular. Right? It's not like ReZero, or Evangelon, or Death Note, or anything crazy, or Freerun, right? It's not like one of those Touchstone animes where like everyone talks about and loves. It's just like moderately popular, I guess. Because fuck me, man, I would be livid. Please stop saying names. Sorry, I can't pronounce shit. Okay, I've never heard anybody actually talk about it because I don't watch the anime YouTubers. Most of them are psyops as well, in black.
My motorcycle's a Shikishima GRD 250. I woke up late this morning, so I came to school by bike. But I've got it parked off in the shopping district. That way the school can't get on my case about it.
But Amal! Don't you like smart people? I do, but I don't like Indians, and Indians aren't
This
smart.
train's probably way off in the future. Looked like it was in some
Evangelon
kind of
is the
lab.
only way to say it. Okay,
Never
I'm not
figured
gonna remember
she'd turn
that.
up. That was her,
Evangelon.
Tomi Kisaragi. In my dream, her soul was in an android body. That's gotta be the craziest feeling. What would it even be like, not having a body of your own?
I have to go through all these again, or can I talk to this person? I don't really... Oh,
Yeah, I only really see this going one way.
Or I get sit on the bench. That works
tell
too.
someone and they dump me in a psych ward. So what can I do?
Kill yourself.
Amiguchi-kun.
Oh,
Oh,
Jiro, whatever your last name
hey,
is.
Kurabe-kun.
Could we hang out again today?
You got it. Let's see. Why don't we go to your place this time? Don't you have the place to yourself right now? I want to check it out.
It's true my grandma's away visiting relatives, but... well, right now...
Definitely not Evangelion. Listen, I was pretty close, okay? Evangelion. Listen, I was close the first time around. Not enough for a cigar, but still.
I have a guest staying over.
Evangello.
It's a little awkward, so, sorry. It's just not a good time.
Well, alright. Let's go to my place then.
Thanks.
Give me enough time and I can probably bastardize a word to be that bad, right? Like, give me a word that I have never really heard somebody speak, and as long as it's long enough, I'll add and subtract enough consonants and vowels to it that I will probably turn it into something as bad as Evangello. Just because. That's just how I'm retarded. Evangelion. Ooh.
Done already?
Interesting. What's going on here?
Sorry. Looks like all we've got is soda.
Say defenestrate. Defenestrate? Or is it defenestrate? Because, like, there's the A, then the T, then the E at the end. And, like, with the E makes it a different sound for the A. Defenestrate. It makes the A sound instead of the A sound. Defenestrate. Hey? Hey?
You did say you wanted a drink, right?
Yeah, right the first time. Yay! I'm smart! Clap for me, chat. Give me head
Thanks,
pats. I know how to say words sometimes. Yay! What's happening here? It's all just a dream.
It's getting dark. We should probably go get dinner soon. You're coming, right? My treat.
You already paid for my ramen last time. I feel kind of bad.
See, thank you for
Then
the head
what?
pats.
You want to call it a day?
I can still tag along. I'll just pay for my own food.
Okay.
Oh. You watched the video I lent you?
Hey, you recommended it. How could I not?
Did you already finish it? What did you think?
Kind of a campy plot. You've got this mad scientist who loses his real body, so he builds a new body and sets out, bent on revenge. It was interesting, but definitely not for casuals.
For a B movie? That just proves it's a masterpiece.
I feel like that's like foreshadowing or something like that. Say perspicacious? Perspicacious? Yeah, right?
Miyuki Inaba.
No, it's a catchy song though, even though I don't understand the lyrics. Okay, before we have our gay dinner date here with Jiro Kurabe, the Piss Princess is calling for her throne, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. BRB. that one. There we go. I'm back. I'm back. It's perspicacious? What? What? But it should be perspicacious. P-cacious. That's how you're supposed to split the word up? Really? Really? Okay then. Perspicacious. Perspicacious. Okay, well, that's not how my brain wants to split the word up, so therefore it's incorrect. You can suck my dick. Oh, ayo. Oh, hold on. Wait a second here. Eldritch Saga. Hold on, wait a second here. Thank you for the shekels. Jesus fucking Christ here. The 200 shekels with no message. Jesus Christ. I mean, thank you, my dude. Thank you. No message to go with it. Not even a game fund or anything like that. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. I don't really know what to say, cause thanks. Not even a message. Jesus Christ. Now he's clearly got a fat cock, chat. Okay, respect it. Oh my. Thank you. Oh. God damn, this child just dropped 100 with no message. Yeah, seriously. I got a capital R for respect here. Thanks. No problem, have fun. Got stuff to do. Use it however you want. Well, thank you, Eldrick. Well, since it is a lot of money, chat, what game fund do you want it to go towards? Since he's allowing me to decide for whatever it is. And without much money, I feel like it should go to some sort of game fund for you guys, right? And thank you again. Silent Hill 2? Alright, we gotta vote for Silent Hill 2. Keep in mind there's, well, Silent Hill 2, Five Nights at Freddy's, Deus Ex, Fallout Equestria, Changed, and then Alien Isolation. I can split it up. It doesn't have to be the whole like 200. Oh, Streamer's Choice? Roll dice and put on that one. Fallout Equestria, Alien Isolation, yeah. Well, okay, we have too many options, I guess. Alien Isolation. Okay, we have 2 votes for Alien Isolation. I feel like this is like a bidding war, okay? 2 votes for Alien Isolation, 2 votes for Alien Isolation. Any other contenders, you know? Any other ones for Five Nights at Freddy's or Silent Hill 2? No? No? Take it once, take it twice. I think a banner for game funds would help. That would probably be quite helpful, yeah. You can split it amongst all of them? I could do that too. I mean, there's a lot of money, so yeah, I could easily split it in multiple ways. Let's see here. Let's see. I'll put 50 for Alien Isolation. I'll do 50 for Fallout Equestria. Then I'll do 50 for FNAF. And then I'm trying to base off the ones that are like the whoever shows closest. That's what I was thinking, right? I'm trying to go for the ones that are popular, the ones that have like the most funds towards it. And I'll put the last 50 towards Alien Isolation as well. How about that? I had to do the Equestria anti-fun. Unfortunately, that doesn't exist. As much as I don't want to play Fallout Equestria, if I want to make an anti-fun, it'll have to be actually bigger than the fund that's already been funded. So, yeah. Well, it's not been funded completely. It would have to be more money than what's already been funded for Fallout Equestria to not only neutralize it, but also, you know, kill it completely, right? And yeah, that hasn't happened. There. Show. Okay. There we go. Thanks. And say thank you to Eldritch Saga if that money went towards one of the games that you support. Since he's a Chad. Okay. Let's go on our gay date.
What's up? Just learning something about you.
Very
I figured
gay.
you were only really into Western music. Never thought you'd be into the idol scene. Miyuki Inaba. She's been really getting big lately, hasn't she?
Oh, that. I mean, you know how it is. I just got curious.
Western music is superior in my personal opinion, because we are talking about 1985 right now. Pretty fucking peak music to listen to. Anything I can like consider with him? That's a no. Maybe we'll go out and eat. No. Stare out the window a little bit more. Also, would know on the hand job.
Maybe I could tell Kurabe-kun about the TV stuff? He's one of the only people who might believe me. But how do I even bring it up? Don't want to get this wrong. I know if I don't make myself absolutely clear, I'll just come off as a crazy fanboy. Actually, maybe I better keep my mouth shut.
It's still green, so that means there's
She
more
was
there.
right. We found that weird barrier on the edge of town. Maybe I should listen to her more carefully.
You really love Aha, Amal? I do love Aha. One of my top 5 favorite bands, hands down. In fact, 2 of my OCs are based off their songs. Aha's amazing.
I just wanted a nice first date with Yuki-chan. So much for that. Now I've got myself wrapped up in some huge conspiracy. Used to be I'd just daydream about girls for a while and perk right up. Something tells me that's not really gonna work here.
I bet something else perks up when he's thinking about girls.
I'm getting hungry. Did you want to just grab dinner and go home?
Actually, do you think I could stay a little longer? I'd really appreciate it.
Are you
Well,
being
man's
abused?
Probably at his mistress's place again.
Oh shit, he's got a
And
mistress.
I'm all by myself here. Stay as long as you want.
Thanks.
Say, any specific reason you don't want to go home?
He put cigarette buds out on my chest and
Want to get
arms.
food? We could swing by the video store. Pick up something new to watch.
Oh, speaking of. Before I forget again, here you go. This one I brought with me. It's basically the sequel to that other sci-fi one. This story was meant for you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. For you.
The
and
music
me.
is changing. Oh no. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be some sort of flashback or future?
Memory transfer complete.
Well, that's creepy as fuck.
Now,
Leaf with braids. She had the
Open
face
your
of
eyes,
braids. Oh.
or maybe the name 426 would be more appropriate.
What? Everyone's 426.
Do you recognize me?
Tetsuya Ida. Or at least an older version of him. Hassan's gone a long time.
You always seem to notice that whenever I wake you up. It's been 3 years since you died. Next year we enter the 22nd century.
And how do I look now?
Not the greatest.
Oh, this is horrific.
Yeah.
No arms or legs. Not even a face.
Stuff of nightmares, you could
You'll
say.
find the pain receptors are all still there at least.
Oh,
So
torture.
I'd really
Kinky.
recommend you cooperate. You are now an android. Your consciousness is stored on an electronic brain.
So he pulled my data from Sector
you back because we need to talk. You clearly did the most work on that underground supercomputer. So we're gonna have a little chat about your research.
What do you want to know?
Let's talk about your final project. You were testing an unorthodox function for the interlocutor, downloading memories into a human brain. I'm picking up where you left off, so I'll need more details. Records say the memory transplant was a success, but all the raw data from the experiment was deleted. Why did you delete it?
So the world may never know? Inflict pain. Okay. Okay. Ooh, the sadist is coming out here.
Did you hit some snag with the method? Okay, maybe you're still a little groggy. Let's wake you up.
Yep, okay, let's who said electric shock therapy was, you know, a bad thing? Oh, still not talkative. Okay, well, we're gonna pretend he's like Kaya. Let's keep on shocking him till, in this case, he talks. Maybe not exactly laid down, but you know, same thing in this situation.
The method was reliable. It's possible to download memory. Why does that information matter to you? Planning to take over someone's body?
You killed Kisaragi, and I will make you pay.
Ooh, is this before?
Bringing her back as a human.
Won't be her same body though.
This is incredible. How many times have you revived me here? Not the first, not even a second.
Damn it. Only you would find the one gap in my system's security.
Why do you have a gap in your system security in the first place? You better get good, scrub. Jesus, I expected better from you.
Me back and killing me for a long time. You even got me to tell you how to interrupt the D-Force's production. Must have been painful if you got that out of me. Handling the Deimos code is dangerous, you know.
How far back did you look? I really need to keep an eye on you.
So that's your process. Copy me into this husk of tin. Then erase me once you have what you need.
You're a dangerous man. Better get rid of you early this time. Can't afford the risk.
Oh,
Ida-kun.
the age gap. Wow. I want to make so many jokes. So many jokes. I have a good feeling the police might go after me if I do.
What's wrong?
I found out from Morimura-san. You're trying to transplant my mind, aren't you? You want to replace the Tomi Kisaragi of this world with me. Do you realize how horrifying that is? How could you?
Wait, look. It'll mean you can be human again.
It means you're going to sacrifice a living human girl.
But she's you. It'll be your heart and mind going into your own body. What's wrong with that?
Different life experience, so kind of different person. Also, they're having this conversation with 426 right there. I'm sure this will end perfectly fine in Dandy. Maybe you should be locked out and shut up like a good woman.
You know she's dead. The girl you're talking to. She's just a machine wearing Tomi Kisaragi's face.
For sure, I still acting like
But
her a
your
lot,
heart
though.
is real. You're still you.
Don't you get it yet? The girl you knew will never come back. Even if you steal her body and transfer my mind.
Please. Please, without you,
You know I love you. But
I can hear the police
I
sirens from
can't
here.
support you. I can't support this.
That explains why you woke me up.
Okay, so like, maybe I'm a little bit too... what's the right term? Not cynical, not materialistic, not logical. But like, I don't get the big deal. Like, this is a mind transfer into a robot, so it's still technically Kizuraki, right? It's literally her mind. She might not have flesh and blood, but it's still her mind. It's still her thought process. It's still her emotions. It's still her. She just has a metallic body here. It's still actually fucking her. I don't get why she's having this whole crisis being like, well, I'm not actually Kisaragi. I'm this robot machine thing. Like, no, you are. Like, it's still the same person. It's still the same thoughts. It's still the same emotions. It's still the same everything. That's why she actually loves him, despite the fact that police are knocking at my door as we're speaking. Like, it's still the same thing. And then if he just transfers her mind into the flesh and blood version of her, which is a little bit weird. Then now we're getting to the weirdness of it, because at that point that is a different woman, right? Like, different life experience, different dimension, different time travel shenanigans there. But like, if he erases the Tomo Kisaragi of the modern day with the one with the mind for this one, it's still technically her. She just went from a robot body to a flesh and blood body and kind of killed another girl in the process. But it's still her. So now you like the Cybermen? Fuck no, I hate the Cybermen. The Cybermen are horrible, but the thing about the Cybermen that are different than this is that they had their brains transferred into the robots and then completely got short-circuited and fried, and so they only do one thing, and that's just capture and kill people. That's not actually another human. That's not the same person anymore. That is a horrible, grotesque monstrosity, living nightmare robot machine thing versus it's actually her. Like, if the Cybermen actually acted like the person that their brains were being transferred in, be a bit fucking weird. But at least they still be like, I would make the argument that it's still them, maybe not specifically human, because it's not flesh and blood anymore, they're a robot, but it's still them. Cybermen don't do that. Cybermen are just killing machines with human brains, because why not? Can't fist the android girl. You know what? Fair point there. That's pretty insane though, to kill another innocent. Yeah, that's where things get tricky. Right, that's where obviously I would have moral qualms as well. But I'm specifically talking about the fact that Kisaraki is having this whole crisis, be like, I'm not actually Kisaraki, I'm just a robot, blah 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 blah. Like, it's literally her mind, it's literally her emotions, it's literally everything about Kisaraki just transplanted into a robot. You are Kisaraki. You're like, yeah, you're a robot of Kisaraki, but you're still Kisaraki. That's why she's got the emotions. Like, you are literally her. There. Amal, have you seen by his glasses guy? There are two different names. Wait. You've seen this by glasses guy. They are going by two different names. Are you talking about Kisaraki or Sylvain here? Because, like, this is Ida, right? This is the, but then, in the past, he's Shu Amagachi or whatever the fuck his Japanese, whatever that is, right? Like, yeah, I know they're kind of like two different guys, but they look the same in older version. There's obviously some weird things going on. Also, this is like the third 4-2. Oh, it's also like the third or fourth 426, which this seems like the real one with Juro. And it has been talked about how like Juro's also killed people before too, so like this probably is the real 426. There's been like other cases where other people have been called 426 as well. There's a lot of weird things happening, believe it or not. Yeah. Is ChatGPT pretending to be your dead crush? But it's not ChatGPT, because in this case it's literally her mind. Like, it's actually her mind being transferred into ChatGPT. So, like, it's not ChatGPT replicating. It's actually her. There's a difference there between being replicated by ChatGPT, like pretending to be, right? You make some sort of program that, like, okay, pretend to be this person, versus actually transferring body parts into it.
According to plan.
Who's that?
All going to
I
Kakaku.
can tell you your biggest failure right now. She's standing right there. You should never have revived her as an
Juro Izumi. You're Juro Izumi. Prisoner 426, aren't you? Why did you wake him up?
Same reason he brought you back. We're both his means to an end. Tools to be used and thrown away.
But is it really her to copy while the real her is dead? I mean, it's kind of like copy while the real her is dead, but like, the copy still has everything that the real her had, like, and so therefore can live on as her. So it's still her in my book. Like, it's, yeah, the real one is dead, but it's just like, I still see it as mind transfer because it's copying literally everything she had until like her final moments. And then she can kind of carry on living that way. It's like basically being revived. That's kind of how I see it.
Why him?
Just had some technical things I wanted to check.
Technical things,
Don't
yes.
worry. I'll erase him as soon as I'm done.
I don't think he's gonna appreciate that.
I had a couple more questions, but we'll get to them another time.
I noticed you kept Kisaragi's memory from before transplanting her into the android.
Huh?
Paranoia getting to you? You didn't need to keep so many backups. Strange move for a man who sees humans as replaceable hardware. Or maybe you had the same contingency plan for her. You could erase her and start over as much as you wanted.
Listen. Beat women. Okay? And they don't comply, beat them down to their factory reset and try again. I'm totally down for this plan. She's getting a little bit too uppity. Beat her. Then she'll listen the second time around.
Enough.
No need to get emotional. After all, me and your Kisaragi here, we're just data. All you have to do is recess, and we spring to life. Just like you did to me.
I mean, true. I know what the moral questioning they're going on here, and for the purpose of the story, it makes sense. But I don't think it's that deep. They're making a big deal out of nothing.
I'm erasing him now. Just keep your eyes on the console for me.
I don't know. I just, oh, do you really want to trust her with it? I have a feeling she's probably not happy about being reborn. Well, I know she's not happy about being reborn. I know she's not happy about 426 coming back. I know she's not happy about his extra plan. Do you really want to trust her with the console? I don't think about that. I think it's gonna be, it's gonna backfire. I don't know. Like, I don't know. If something were to like, if I were to die after a stream, and then somebody were to take my brain and copy it and put it into a robot, I would be a bit scared that I'm a robot. But like, because I hate robots, but not from the sense of like, the moral question is just just the fact that I don't like robots in general. But it's not because of the moral aspect of it. I mean, like, okay, whatever. I guess I'm just gonna continue on living. Like, I just have a very... I don't know what the right word is here. Maybe it is cynical. But like, the same thing with the fact that I was almost aborted. Like, I brought it up in, my theology class my senior year that I was almost aborted, and the theology teacher was like, "Oh, well, wouldn't that be tragic? You know, like how would it make you feel about that?" And I just like, I don't care. Like, if I was aborted, then I wouldn't exist. I wouldn't feel or know anything, and you guys wouldn't know any different because I wouldn't exist. So, like, it's an alternate dimension where that would have happened, but, like, it is what it is. Like, I wouldn't know because I'd be dead, and you guys wouldn't know because I wouldn't exist. It's like, whatever. That's, like, my mentality for lots of things. Well, like, that way. Yeah, good time to follow, yeah. Thanks to the vigorous spankings, by the way. While I'm talking about, you know, almost being aborted and all the fun stuff. I guess because you're looking at this from an agnostic perspective? Maybe. I guess maybe that's it. I just don't really like see things that way. Like same thing with like regret. There's only like 2 things in my life that I actually regret. Other than that, like yeah, I've made mistakes, so I'm not exactly happy with how things have turned out. But there's no point in regretting because it's in the past. I can't change the past. I think about the past all the time. I think about alternatives to what I could have done, and I think about how I could have changed the future. But like, I think about the future probably even more than the past, just because I like to daydream so much. But like, I don't regret much of anything because I can't change it. I just kind of like, well, that fucking sucks. I guess I gotta move on. I don't know. I really wish I had the word for it. I don't feel like pessimistic or cynical are the right words that describe this kind of mentality I have. I know it's a lot. I know it's abnormal. I know it's not exactly a normal thought process that I have. But I don't know, it works. Apathetic, you feel nothing. Ambivalent, maybe? I don't know. I guess maybe ambivalent is actually probably the good word for it. Like, cause I have feelings, I have emotions. Like, I definitely have emotions. I'm a fucking woman. Like, I don't know, I definitely have my woman moments and I cry a bit and I feel love and various other things, right? Like, I'm not, like, completely apathetic. But I guess when it comes to things happening to me, I guess I am a bit more ambivalent. When it's more like a negative. It's like, oh, well, life sucks still. Well, time to move on, I guess. Children are not assigned to parents at random. You could not be anyone but who you are, and you have a responsibility to do your best with the hand you're given. I would agree. I agree with that mentality. Like, I know it's not completely, like, random that I am a white girl born in America, right? It's a logical conclusion from my parents' actions, from their parents' actions, and their parents' actions. I get it's just the conclusion there. It makes logical sense that way. I'm not arguing against that aspect of things. I'm just more, as Chet said, ambivalent when it comes to the negatives that occur to me. Because it's like, whatever. I don't have half the time I don't have control over it. And the times I do have control, well, I fucked up and it's my fault. I just gotta learn for the next time.
That's right. Better watch carefully. Never know what might happen.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the password.
There. Deleted. That should do it. You know he was just trying to mess with our heads.
Well, it fucking
Are you
worked.
mad at me?
See, she's still a woman, even though she's a robot. Total Floyd death. I swear to God. Actually, you know I keep on saying that, like, women need to be replaced with robots? We need to be careful how we make these female robots. Maybe tone down their emotions ever so slightly. Because then we're going to have this aspect happening, which is getting the cold shoulder and all that fun stuff. It's just me dealing like a real woman, except she's metallic now, so it's harder to beat. We need to keep this in mind when we make the cat girls.
Data transmission had been remapped to the delete button. Guess he was too worked up to notice. Never thought I'd find an escape route planned out for me. And by one of my past selves, no less. So, how are you doing?
Called it!
What happened? Hey, Kisaragi. How's the view from the other side of that shell? A shame it might end up getting you deleted. And by the man you love, too. Oh.
He is gay?
Classical tragedy.
Hold on! I was joking about the gay shit. I wasn't expecting it actually happening. We got a homosexual on the loose, chat. We gotta throw him out the building.
Ease me, son.
Oh, wait.
Sorry,
Different version?
but I need this body more than you do.
Oh, is this Kisaraki again? Oh, did they switch bodies or something like that? Oh, they switched bodies. Okay, they switched bodies. There's no homosexual tendencies in my Japanese game. Okay. Oh, we're cleared. We're cleared.
Oh, whoops. Must have fallen asleep watching a video. Looks like Karabe-kun went home. And the tape must have hit the end. It's automatically rewound. That dream just now. Feels like it started off the end of the last one.
I wonder why. We're gonna be talked to by the TV again. Yep. Here's the VTuber.
You saw the video.
Hey! Man, I'm not even surprised anymore.
Are you still the same Shu Amiguchi?
Yeah, I saw it. But what are you talking about?
What you saw wasn't a video. Everything you saw was real. All events of the distant past.
Past. Interesting. Past.
Wait, that
Not
happened
future.
in the past? You're still talking about that movie I watched, right? Okay, hold on. I borrowed that video from Karabe-kun. So let's assume you're telling the truth. What's Karabe-kun's part in it? Does he want me to see this stuff too?
He's the same as you, watching the past unfold. Even if he has no idea, he doesn't know that it's why he keeps coming over. Or even that he's communicating with me.
Wait, you talked to him? When? We were just hanging out, playing games, watching movies.
That's how it appears to you, yes.
So Karabe-kun's watching the past too. Is that what these weird dreams are?
Yes.
So, wait. All these dreams look pretty futuristic. You're saying they were in the past?
Okay, so now there's two different ways this could be the past. This could be actually, you know, in the future technically, but then they went back in time and they're changing everything. And that's, so it's technically in the past because it's already happened, they've gone back in time and we're trying to start anew. Or, it actually is legitimately in the past, but they've created this whole alternate dimension to once again kind of start anew, and now it's in 1985. So it already like, it's still both ways are in the past, it's just that one requires going from the future back into the past. That type of weird fucking loop that occurs then. Or this is a whole separate branch. Like he's a bot or something else like that. And that's why they have different names and various things like that.
I keep seeing that guy in my dreams.
It's his past you're seeing. He resembles you greatly. His name is Tetsuya Ida.
Okay, so now you've shown me all this crazy vision stuff. Now what?
I have to find out what he's thinking. What he intends to do. If he's thinking of resetting the plan, then he has to be stopped.
There's a plan?
Yeah, there's a plan. That's how I feel.
Okay, so what's this plan? Come on, what have you got cooking? This isn't gonna be some big evil scheme, right?
It's not.
I don't know. I feel like it is.
It's called Project Ark. The plan is meant to save humanity. As a species, you will all be moved to another planet. And whether you know it or not, this plan revolves around all of you.
Whoa.
I forgot there's different planets in this as well. So maybe it's a different planet where they're cooking these children. So it was in the past. So instead of the whole alternate dimension thing, which is also alternate dimensions, which we haven't really addressed yet. We've only talked about it once, and then it was never talked about again so far. Which I forget which kid that was at this point. But, maybe it's an alternate planet, which is why it's a 30 kilometer radius here that they're just creating these kids in.
Cool.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out as we continue his story.
So me and Karabe-kun, probably Fuyusaka too. The dreams we're seeing are actual events from the past. And it turns out this place is actually isolated? And how do you know all this? Oh, you know, just the pop star Miyuki Inaba talking through my TV. Who the heck do I even talk to about this? If I just tell the truth, they'll throw me in a loony bin.
I mean, she did say she's been talking to Karabe and also showing this stuff to him too, so, I mean, possibly, but then Karabe's also got the weird connections with the other last name of himself that's also 426, so I don't know about that. I may have been very late, but was there even another robot combat portion since the beginning of the stream? Nope. What I'm trying to do with this game at the moment is just try to get through as much as the story, because I don't really understand how all the kids have been able to get together and got their Sentinels. And because when the fights do happen, it's like everything's fine and dandy, and they're all together as a team, and it's a whole separate way from the story. Like, it feels really separated from it. So, like, I want to get through as much of the actual story as possible, even if it is basically a visual novel, until I can finally get enough of the answers, or at least a better understanding of what's happening with the fight thing. Because, like, they don't even, like, right now, we're 71% through his story, and he still hasn't really addressed the fact that he's got a Sentinel that he could fight in. Like, I don't know. That's my biggest complaint about this game, is that the fighting and the story are so separated from each other. At least at this time, which we're a decent amount in. We're like, what? Oh, I don't know what the save file thing is, but like, we're a decent amount into this game, and yeah, there's just too separate, it's just too segregated for, I feel like, what it should be. For how I like to prefer games to play.
Kisaragi isn't here. Well, probably for the best, actually. Bumping into her now would be super awkward. Karabe-kun.
You can push the story, but it's gonna be a lot of combat after.
Gucci-kun.
If I can understand the story of the
you going
combat
home?
better, then I'd be okay
Perfect
with that.
See, about that video.
Sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Oh, it's cool. Huh?
Oh, nothing. See ya.
Trust the
Karabe-kun.
process. But
Seems
like,
like something's up with him.
there is no
Maybe he's
process.
figured something out too?
It's, you play the story until you get tired of the story, then you go to the combat, then you get tired of the combat. Like, it's not actually interconnected in a way. Like a normal, well, I'm saying normal, but like how I feel like a proper, not maybe proper, no. How I feel like it should be, in my personal opinion. Now, I do know there's some characters that need certain aspects of the combat to be unlocking their story. And so, when I get to that point, I'll do combat. But until then, I'm just gonna keep on pushing the story.
Yuki-chan? Nope, not here. Well, she is occupied. Detention is a cruel mistress.
You've been laser focused on only a few characters? Well, listen, not my fault they're the most interesting so far, in my personal opinion. Though I'm sure the other characters are probably interesting in their own way if I actually played them, but only a couple have actually piqued my interest immediately.
Maybe I need some fresh air.
Kind of had to do a few at a time to make sense. Yeah, because like they're interconnected in that sort of way by doing it. I just going. Yeah, I'm just vibing. How about that? Thank you, Rubberman Jiggle Fizzes, for being a subby bubby for 10 months in a row, though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. Also, don't forget that with the code Amalgamyte, you can save 10% off your Dragon's Treasure order. Also, you can use code Amalgamyte to unlock all the computers and connect it to the U.S. nuclear missile arsenal. Please do not fact check that, though. I just want to point that out. Amalgamyte has a lot of powers as a code and everything like that. You get the Dragon's Treasure bonuses, you get the U.S. nuclear missile stuff, you can actually stop the tiny hats from their evil schemes, everything along those lines. But obviously the best thing to do is use it for 10% off the order of your Dragon's Treasure for your tea, soap, coffee, and focused focused drink needs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I realize it's been a hot minute since I actually shilled my affiliate, because I'm a horrible affiliate myself. And I saw Shredder's little comment there, and I was like, that's actually kind of clever. I like that. I miss Kork's ad reads that I never read out because fair. But still, yeah, go do the Dragon's Treasure. Drink the tea while you're playing a light novel. Or, sorry, visual novel like this. See? 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 Good things. Good things always with Amalgamyte. Oh. It's all non-linear, so there's no real wrong to go through it. Well, there's no real wrong way to go through it. I mean, that makes me feel a little bit better. I'm just focusing on my favorite characters, which normally I like to save the best for last. But the game started off quite slow, and so I'm just going to work on the characters I actually like.
Maybe I should just go public. Lay everything out in the open.
Good luck with that.
I guess I could record Miyuki and Aba talking to me. Send that tape out to TV stations.
Rumble apparently pays for ad reads. They do, though I probably shouldn't say this as I am using Rumble Studio. But I listen, the ad reads for Rumble are fucking yeah. There's only one thing I would support, which is their Rumble wallet, which is crypto stuff. All the other ad reads are, they could be better. They could be better. How about that? And there's a reason why they dropped it from their creator program. Oh, this guy! See, this is why I like doing the characters that actually interest me, because then it makes the other ones more interesting when they're originally pretty bland. Not saying that about Pompadour specifically, but just like in general.
What's got you so spaced out?
Amiguchi. Just got shit on my mind. What about you? You look like hell. Something weighing you down?
Yeah, you could say that.
Sorry, but the crypto ball is also shit, not gonna lie. See, my thing is, like, when it comes with ads and sponsor stuff, right? I have a problem with, like, the Dragon's Treasure, because the team man actually makes good products that I actually do use, and he's also very based, and, you know, will not cancel me because of my spicy takes and various things. He's very anti-cancel culture. If anything, he's actually kind of spicier depending on what you ask him for, what opinions on for various things. So I'm down for supporting the Dragon's Treasure because he ticks all my boxes for what I consider is actually a good business in my personal opinion. And with, once again, the biggest thing being that I actually use the good product, right? Like, the product is actually good. I do actually, I unironically recommend it, not because I'm being paid, because, like, it's actually good. With Rumble Wallet, it's more along the lines that, like, it supports Rumble, which, despite the kind of shady connections, I do like Rumble for freedom of speech and for saying the N-word and various things. I do wish it could invest itself a little bit more to being a proper YouTube alternative like Kick does for Twitch. But at least it's still there, and it hasn't done me any harm. It's actually been a benefit in some cases. So, like, we're supporting Rumble Wallet, in my opinion, is similar to supporting Rumble itself with one of their side gigs. So I don't really have a qualm with Rumble Wallet. Even if it is crypto, I'm not personally a fan of crypto, it's still supporting Rumble, which I want to support. So, yeah, that's how I see it. All the other ads Rumble has, yeah, like Undead Warrior said, They read like you want some boner pills, kid. It's a little bit cringy because I don't know what the product is. The ads are cringy. And I mean, I guess in a way the ads do support Rumble if I actually promote the ads, but like it's not the same thing. And I'm promoting a product I know nothing about. I don't like that. This rubs me the wrong way. There.
Hey, remember when I skipped school for a few days?
What about it?
Yeah, I actually spent those days stranded in another time.
Are they that close
Stuck
that they're
in the
sharing
future.
this?
Huh. Well, me, I'd go with a more plausible excuse for ditching.
Yeah, that's about what I figured.
Okay. Well, I didn't realize they're that close, and that he's willing to share this information. And two, I can't believe you're calling him crazy when you have the TV talking to you at night.
So, what's going on with you?
Huh? Oh. You know that pop star, Miyuki Inaba? She's been showing up in my room every night. I don't know what to do.
You should probably see on the
Figured
TV.
it'd make me feel stupid for asking.
Yeah, that's about what I figured. Oh, I totally
Oh!
forgot.
What's up?
Cold-hearted
Yeah,
bitch is
Kushida-san
lovesick at the
from
same
Class
time.
1C. She said she wanted to talk to me today. Said she'd find me up here.
This shit again? Sheesh. Sometimes you're real annoying to be friends with. I'll just get out of your way then.
Poor guy thinks it's a love confession when it's definitely not.
Again?
Oh, just stuff from middle school. Girls used to confess their love to me in front of him all the time. Oh, wow. Is that what this is about? I'm sorry. Really, I've got feelings for someone else.
That's not what I came here to tell you.
Oh, sorry. Awkward. So, what do you need?
Well, damn.
No
Oh.
need to apologize.
Oh.
This might hurt a little anyway.
Oh, what the fuck's... What? What?
Mission accomplished.
What?
Sentinel number 20. Transmitting.
What? What?
What's going on?
What? Huh?
What is this? Where am I? Wait a minute. Is this the robot I saw in my dreams? Whoa, shit, this thing flies?
Well, hey, that's what I based off the thumbnail off of. This girl in her pose looking at the Sentinel there. That's the reference image I sent to Alucard for the thumbnail.
Close to Sakura High School. There's no mistaking it. It's a Sentinel.
Why do they have
All
propellers?
agencies and the U.S. military.
The U.S. is involved?
Tell them no scrambles.
Hold on.
Show-era weapons won't do much against a Sentinel. We don't know who's on it or what their intent is.
How is the U.S.
And call in Ryoko.
How is the U.S. involved with this? The city is a 30-kilometer radius, and then the rest of it's some sort of weird sci-fi wall. We have no actual, like, U.S. names. They're all Japanese. Where is the U.S. getting involved with this?
Shinonome.
Also, the propeller looks stupid as fuck.
Still ascending. What's it trying to do? That Sentinel. I believe that's the last aerial lightweight craft designed by Okino. I thought it never even entered production. Who is that?
They're clearly not doing a good job tracking who's who with the Sentinels. Oh, and now they're in space? What's okay. At least he's gotten his Sentinel now. So this is what I was talking about earlier, where like none of the characters actually have their Sentinels to use in combat.
Space? No way.
Oh, now he's got his.
I knew I was going up, but I can't have gone that high.
Okay, so I do see a lot of people in chat being like, U.S. military station in Okinawa, CIA and Mossad, blah 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 blah. I get that, right? If this was actually based off reality, then I know that. I know that. But the thing about this game, in particular, is that we have all these timey-wimey shenanigans happening. We got 1945, 1985, 2025, and then like 2100, and then there right now, two stories ago with him specifically, he went to the city walls, which is like 30 kilometers away, right? The whole city has a radius of 30 kilometers, and then it's just completely blocked off with like weird sci-fi walls where the countryside doesn't exist, and they have fake implanted memories of living in the countryside. So the outside world doesn't actually exist, right? There is no outside of the city. There is no Japan. There is no US. It's just the city. Like, at least at the moment, right? Because there's just all those weird timey-wimey things and multiple versions of themselves and different names with this how they look. It's very confusing. Very, very confusing. And I don't understand it all. But my biggest thing is, how is the US involved? That's my biggest question. Not the dimension, not the planets, not the aliens, not the timey-wimey stuff. How is the US involved?
You've bypassed the upper shield. You are now outside the enclosure.
Oh, I think we have our answers
Outside
now.
the wall now? So, outside that, it's just space? What does all this mean? I saw a lot of these huge robots in my dreams, but none of them could fly.
That is Sentinel number 20. And you are its operator.
Does Yakushiji work for you?
The Sentinel was never meant to be transmitted. They found us.
Who's they?
Intruders from another district. They left their origin point and came to your world.
Another district? Wait, there's more than one of these places?
We need to hide the Sentinel. I can't do anything for you here. You have to go back to your sector.
Go back how? This thing's got propellers. Whoa! We're going down!
Shouldn't he be able to see the world, though, from up there? And, like, you know, how the city looks compared to everything else? Or is it, like, just a little bubble?
What the? Amiguchi?
Hey, it's Yuki-chan. I knew it. It's like I keep saying, we gotta be soulmates. Good timing, too. Kinda hoped I'd see you one more time before I died.
You're seriously still talking this crap, even now? Is that thing yours?
Sentinel number 20, transmitting.
It's gone.
I'm just glad I didn't crash somewhere with people.
You gotta tell me what happened.
Ah, hot guy with
We'll
glasses!
take over from here.
And mystery girl.
Of all possible pilots, I'd never have expected you. Shu Amiguchi.
Four Eyes.
See, the reason why I'm surprised that he knows about the United States, maybe not know about it, but like, and that kind of deal, because he seems to know more than the kids do. Like, he's one of the orchestrators, at least that's what it seems like so far. So, like, why would he think that that exists? Oh, I can't even thought cloud right now. Interesting.
We're agents with the government. Allow me to be direct. Cooperate with us and I can guarantee your safety. If not, you will be institutionalized.
Okay, I like good government threats. Talk to me harder, Daddy.
You know something? I really, really hate being talked down to. Especially from guys like you.
Easy, Amiguchi.
Yuki-chan, you know this guy?
She is a member of our organization.
What?
You were part of her assignment. She was sent to monitor pilots like you. That's why she was transferred to Sakura High School.
No way. Tell me he's kidding.
Amiguchi,
I suggest you cooperate, Shu Amiguchi. For Takamiya's sake, if nothing else.
Dun dun dun. 85%. We're almost done with him. And he requires a lot... he requires a lot of fighting. And second area, Shiga City, Wave 10. Versus we're in the first area of Wave 2. So we got a while before we get back to him. However, we do have access to her. And she is by far the most interesting with her pill popping. She is Dr. House of the Vicodin here.
Yes.
He's been honeypotted. So you never trust a woman, chat. They're gonna destroy your life, either by themselves or with the government
Take
help.
your time. Do you know where you are?
Oh, we're doing this again? The other guy with glasses! Okay, do we have... anything new?
Mr. Ida. He didn't die in 2064. He helped me when I got here. How could I forget something that important?
I don't think we have anything new based off what I remember.
Izumi-kun. He has the same symptoms as I do.
Okay, I think... What's this? Well, we still haven't been able to get this section yet. That's kind of annoying. But from the staircase, we can do something else. Okay, I do remember the whole staircase scene a bit. So, let's go forward. I guess.
Where are you going?
To the 3rd floor.
Stop following me.
That's not happening.
Ah, that's right. When he says that, it's so hot. I do like him a lot. I kind of feel bad skipping the dialogue. But we had to do this a million times when we did her all the other different versions with her. Was it last stream or the stream before that? Or both, I guess. Okay, did we use them to run away again?
Kisaragi-san, can I talk?
Yep. Okay. Yep, go badly flirt with him.
Yeah. Do you like sweet senpai?
God, that's so cringe.
Right. Well, has anyone suspected? Besides you.
Cruel, but okay.
Did you just tell me to run?
Which way was the staircase? Was it left or right?
Oh, no.
I think it was to the left.
What sort of women do you teach him?
Well,
I think it's this way? To the cafeteria. Yeah, no. I want to go to the staircase. I want to go to the staircase, 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 staircase. I don't think that's it. Oh, either, but I think we'll go here. Yeah. Which way was the staircase? I thought it was...
I can't go on. My head feels like it's splitting.
Was it to the left? I thought it was the left. Oh, let's pop the pills.
It's empty. That was the last of them. I need to...
Do I have to redo
The nurse's
this?
office should have...
Because so far the game's been pretty helpful with just like leading me in the right direction when it comes to the splitting the routes.
I don't need a drink. I can take my pills without it. I'm not a child anymore.
So cold, so sweet. I can't get enough.
Yeah.
What seems to be the matter, young lady?
Suspicious man.
If there's something troubling you, I can try to help if you'd like.
No thanks.
I suppose it's to be expected, looking like this.
He really doesn't look that bad, minus the long hair. It's not really attractive. Oh. 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 Okay, so it was the left. Can I, like, go back? Is there some sort of way to kind of go back? Is it retry? Yes. No. Load? Nope, that's my save files. Event archive? No. Is it just end adventure, maybe? Yes. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. I want to get to the staircase. Here. The blue flags on the chain? Oh, that's
Easy.
right.
Take your time.
I forgot about that. Oh well. Same
know
thing,
where you-
basically. Yeah, whatever. Shut up, whore.
Are you alright?
Don't shut up, though. Make me shut up instead. Let's continue to the third floor. Okay. There's a time limit for being able to run away, so I gotta make sure I'm fast about it. But that's not a huge concern now that I know which way I need to go.
Kisaragi, can I?
Yep. God. She's literally me and not me at the same time, and I hate it.
Yeah. Do you like
Also, I kind of wish there's a way to tell the girl with braids is a robot or not a robot.
Right.
Oops.
Has anyone besides you?
I feel like it's her eyes,
Did you just
but I can't tell if they're always red or not.
what sort of women do you like?
Well,
Hasta la vista!
What do you do on your days off?
To the cafeteria. Woman not seeing mixed signals, challenge impossible. Listen. Okay, now we're at the staircase, which is now a blue flag. Okay. So we got the strange feeling plus Mr. Ida. How do we get to this one?
A posting about club member recruitment. That doesn't concern me.
Is it like one of the... No, they're all basically the same. Pop those pills? Okay. Then the ginger guy again. Sylvain.
Senpai, are you alright?
Feels a bit weird when he calls her senpai.
Right. I just took some.
I feel like they should be the same age, but I know they're not,
Who are
technically.
you?
Come on, Senpai. It's me, Shu Amiguchi.
Amiguchi. I don't know you. Leave me alone.
Senpai,
I've
Damn.
never seen him before.
Harsh.
But then, why does he seem so familiar?
Have you considered popping more pills?
This isn't right. I just...
you should probably go to the nurse's office.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I don't trust that
I
whore.
just need to take my pills.
Even though I do love her cake.
It'll go away then.
I keep on promising cake, but she hasn't been featured in the stories. So it's hard to know what I'm getting myself into. Is she gonna pass out at this rate? This way we went with Ida though. I don't want to do the Ida thing again.
Run away? Izumi-kun, he had...
Okay. What is the solution?
It wasn't a dream. Maureen, she's been modifying
Yeah,
her
the
to
nano
change
machine, son.
them. I can't believe him. Number 14, number 14.
Maybe if I just keep spamming these, I'll get the answer.
Kun is a year younger than me. How could I think? The coordinates for ship are set in 40, so he
Yeah.
Yakushi, all of the compatible.
Pills don't work.
Sekigahara isn't 426. Then who's the one that...
Possibly Juro. Oh, now the pills work.
See? Better now.
Throw her off the stairs. Sure, she'll be okay. To the cafeteria now. The look here, look, listen, Mall of Redemption. Thank you.
Empty.
Listen.
I guess they're done selling. My head. It hurts.
Gonna pass out? Gonna pass out? Gonna fall down and hit your head?
Shinonome, what are you doing?
What?
Those black suits, they're looking for you.
For me? Who are you? What are you talking about?
I'm an undercover agent for the SIU too. Did you forget that already?
Sorry, undercover agent? I can't go on. My head feels like it's splitting.
Okay, so is this before she's an undercover agent, or
It's empty.
it has to be after she
That
knows
was the
him?
last of them.
Which version of this
I
is
need
it?
to get more pills before it gets worse.
So
The
confusing.
nurse's office should have some.
Or maybe she just... I don't know.
Forrest has something on you.
I don't know.
That's why you've been forced into being a spy for him?
4 Eyes?
Tetsuya Ida, from the Special Investigations Unit.
Mr. Ida. But why would he?
Hey, I know I'm retarded and everything like that. I'm not exactly good with foreign names. But older Sylvain is also named Tetsuya Ida. And a hot guy with glasses is Tetsuya Ida. But he's not ginger. How are they? I mean, and Tetsuya Ida right now of 1985 is the kind of the leader of these kids, sort of, kind of, possibly. It's kind of weird how the hierarchy works, but like, I am so confused.
You really don't remember? What about when we shifted back here? In the science room?
Can you remind me?
I don't know, I missed half the streams of this game. Don't worry about it, because I've been playing this game and I'm still confused. Oh, Ida, oh.
What in the hell?
Sakura High, Sector 4.
The first one you set up. The gate in the science room.
Amiguchi's not here. Shit, we left him.
Huh? I would actually, you know what? We haven't seen Amaguchi and Ida interact with each other. I'm very interested to see how that works.
Tell me the truth, Mr. Ida. Am I just being used?
Well, duh.
Because if that's what you want, then I don't care. But you having feelings for another girl? I can't accept that.
I mean, at least she's sort of kind of loyal, right? She's at least she's loyal to a degree. She's actually not okay with the harem like most women are, as we saw with the most recent streamer drama that occurred last week, right? Most women are actually relatively okay with being in a harem, but she's not, and she will literally do anything for him because she is loyal, but he has to be dedicated to her, which kind of goes to, yeah, if he's just using her, then he has to care about her. So therefore, it makes sense that he's just using her because he doesn't actually care about her. But still, you know, like, I kind of respect that because that's how I am too. Maybe that's why I like her so much. The horrible memory, obsessed with a guy with glasses that's a cold shoulder, doesn't actually care about her. 100% my fucking type right there. Would literally do anything. You be use and abuse me, please, daddy. Yeah, and led easily astray. Maybe that's why I like her so much, because she's literally me.
Mr. Ida, you were just going to throw us aside, like nothing. Also, you could have a do-over with her.
Shinonome-kun, just take a breath. This is all a big misunderstanding.
Ever since I saw the recordings from the lab, I can't take it.
You're confused. You need to take your pills and calm down.
I've made my decision.
It's like the first time we've seen a concerned face out of him.
Stun mode deactivate.
Holy shit.
Wait, Shinonome-kun.
Murder!
Goodbye, Mr. Ida.
But he's hot! He might be an asshole, but he's hot.
So, do you remember now?
No, there's no way. I shot him?
Yep. Then you booked it out of there. Anyways, Four Eyes wasn't budging. I had no choice but to call in the black suits.
Is Mr. Ida... is he okay?
How would I know? I haven't had any contact with him since.
No,
Probably not, then.
I couldn't have.
Well, it's hard to imagine he's okay after that. Might even be dead.
Totally having a crash out right now. Everything's fine and dandy. Hot means evil anime world. I agree, and I love it so much. I love evil men who are just going to hurt me in the end. But as long as he's hot and willing to just use me as he wishes is all I need. That's all I fucking need. Oh, there. Okay, I know Kira-san pointed this out. Apparently Yamaguchi and Ida did interact there at the very end of Yamaguchi's little run. So that's technically true. I can't believe I forgot about that. That was like 15 minutes ago. But still, everything's so confusing. However, with how about trying to revitalize her. So like, I'm assuming that means Tomo Kizuraki he's trying to revitalize, because that's what he's trying to do in the future past thing. But like, he looks so different. Like, I don't... Unless one of them's a robot. Right, the one that's ginger is the real version, but then the hot guy with glasses is the robot version of him. Oh, but the ginger version of him, that looks like Sylvain, is more emotional than the glasses wearing version of him. I don't know. I don't know anymore, man. Sekudo trauma in a nutshell. So no one tried to actually murder him, though. They tried to murder his reputation, but they didn't actually try to murder him. I've only got bits and pieces of this game, but what's with the blood plus school uniforms? There hasn't really been much in the way of blood, but they're all teenagers in high school, because that's, you know, all the... Yeah.
I still don't really understand. Why'd you do it?
I saw a recording.
There also was the recording of herself in the future.
What?
No, stop. I don't want to remember.
Well, too bad.
More.
Suffer.
I don't want to.
Or remembering. You have your mind split into a million pieces and
There's no
crash
time.
out.
I need to hurry. I need to find as much as I can today.
Oh, I think we are now officially the furthest in the future we've gone so far. 2,105. I think is... Oh. Yeah. Now the whole facility has been destroyed. So 5 years... 5 years. Got it. So is this the ginger version of him?
Where did I leave off?
Or in the
Say
past?
Mr. Ida's research.
It's technically... The idol
Okay.
says in the past.
Log 3214. And the next one is... Research on AI? The data's gone. Strange. The log just ends here?
Amal Blood Plus is an anime? I've never seen it before. 1, I'm a tourist. And 2, I still haven't seen, like... I've never even heard of Blood Plus before. There is so much anime out there. I'm also a zoomer. Like, one thing that I know that's some older weebs are realizing, but keep in mind, like 2006, which is like when all the peak anime, well, not all the peak anime, right? But it was like a good year for anime. I was a toddler. I was a small child. I did not even know the internet existed in 2006. It's not until I grew older and started watching stuff there, I had to kind of like go back. But also, there's new anime too, and so like I try to go back to the old ones, but I also kind of watch some new ones too, and try to like, you know, go between them. That way, I have a bigger catalog. But I still haven't seen like all the old classics, because they're old classics, and it's been 30 years since they've came out, and there's other stuff I want to watch and do too. Yeah. Good luck watching everything. Yeah, they make 200 new shows every year. See? See? I'm glad someone's on my side. Thank you. Thank you. To be fair to her, also that was saying blood, and thank you. Thank you. See? I'm glad. Chat understands my plight. Thank you very much. This confirms zoomies are subhuman. I'm sorry, I'm young. You know, I will live longer than you. Well, if everything goes well, which is a different story. But we don't talk about the part.
The most recent log is from 3 years ago. Anything more recent than that has been deleted.
Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, shoot. Shoot. Oh! Is he gonna light up? Is 426 gonna light up behind me?
My gun.
I don't like this game anymore. I don't like this game anymore. I don't like this game. I don't like this game anymore. I don't like this game anymore. Which one's gonna come back alive?
That's weird. They shouldn't have been able to get in. I locked the passageway door behind me.
They have
Surveillance
fingers.
camera. Maybe there's something on there. The research logs have been erased. I won't find anything, no matter how hard I look.
I don't like the fact that they're not faded into the background.
The surveillance footage from when I came here last. Found it. Morimura and Renyagoto have been here a few times. So they're the ones that opened the passageway. Okay. Maybe if I keep going back through the footage, I'll find out who deleted the logs.
Activating Microsoft Vent Reactor. See, I'd be down for that. The robots. I hate robots. Okay, so this is Sylvain version of Ida, not... They do both wear glasses.
I apologize for having to use this body.
Ah?
I did not anticipate that 426 would take yours from you.
I'm sorry. You made that body just for me.
No, I'm the one who let my guard down. I'll make you another, right away.
You should make bodies for the others, instead of me.
Yes, well, unfortunately, they no longer need bodies.
Because of the Sentinels?
So you're aware.
You're going to trick the UFO into thinking it's being controlled by the compatible. By putting our bodiless friends into the Sentinels.
That's right. Although I'm still unsure how successful we will be. The UFO is not easily deceived.
Then put me into a Sentinel too.
Don't be ridiculous. If you're discovered, you'll be removed as a foreign entity. It's too risky. Miura and Hijiyama can handle it. They lived as humans in an era of war anyway.
Ida-kun, look at me. I'm not Tomi Kisaragi anymore.
But if I transfer you into this world's Tomi Kisaragi, everything will be back to normal. My research has been progressing. You'll be able to come back.
No. Absolutely not. How could you even consider it? She's still me. Sacrifice sacrificing someone so I can take their place. I could never forgive you for that, Ida-kun.
Tomi.
Please, put me into a Sentinel.
I'll think about it. Anyway, I need to make some adjustments. I'm gonna shut off the power for now.
He's still gonna
Why
do it,
can't
isn't
you
he?
see? The only person I want to save is you. I don't care who has to die for it. None of this means anything if you're not here. It's just as he said. If I had just put her in another body from the start, none of this would have happened. Her original consciousness data is still in the UFO. No. What if we just start over from the beginning? From that day. Then I can transfer her data into the new Tomi Kisaragi. She'd never have to know. We just need to reset things. It'll all be better that way.
I mean, if she finds out, she's still probably going to be heavily against it, because that's where the moral quandary really starts coming in, because you're just the Tomi Kisaragi of the now, future, whatever it is. Okay, wave 10, area 2. Okay, so I need to start doing some of the combat probably soon if I want to get to these guys. But she's still gonna be upset when she finds out about that, because Tomi Kisaragi of the future, whatever you want to call it, past, that's a whole different person. Because a whole different life experience from a whole different era and everything like that. Versus the one that died is her, the one that he's in love with. Also, I can't exactly support this ship. I like, because usually, you know, listen, I'm a woman, right? I like my romance, so I'm not going to deny that. And so, like, I like the girl with the bandages in Mr. Ida of 1985 because I find them very cute. Him cold and distant and her willing to do anything for him. That's like, I like that trope because it's me. And I don't know, it's like wanting, it's like the hard shell on the outside, the ooey gooey gentleness on the inside that he secretly has for her. That's there's a reason why there's a trope for a lot of women that they like guys like that, and I can see that trope in their relationships. So I'm like, yeah, I ship that, you know, support this. But the one with Sylvain, or I guess suddenly, you know, I'll use his real name, right? Shu Yumagachi, that's not actually him, it's Mr. Ida, but with ginger hair. And Tomo, it's just, I just can't. Because, like, it looks too much like him. And not enough of Ida. But, like, it's apparently the same Ida that's with her. And I like them much better. And I don't like her because she's a bitch. Which means I should probably play more of her story since she's so interconnected with these characters. Even though I don't really like her too much. She's a cunt. I can't support this. I can't support this relationship. You know, if they were getting married at the altar and the priest turns around and asks, does anyone object? I would object. Hard no. Hard no. Do not support this. This is weird. Thank you, Monolith Preacher, for the $2.88. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy 420. Yes, happy 420, my dudes. Remember to smoke weed every day and celebrate the Fourth Reich coming around, baby. Hell yeah, hell yeah. The myth of consent, yes. That's how I feel with this whole weird relationship. Is it even a triangle? Because, like, it's her, and then Ida. There's also him, but not him. So is this kind of a triangle, but it's not a triangle? It's not even really a square. It's confusing. I'm pretty sure it's Inception angle. She browses book talk. No, I do not. Oh my god. Never mind. So my sister recently gave me a book, and it's about dragons, which I love dragons. Some of my favorite book series are about dragons. I have like 10 dragon statues, 10 or 15 dragon statues at this point. Obviously there's a reason why I'm a part dragon girl. I used to draw dragons when I was a kid. I love dragons, right? And so it's a sweet thing that she got me a book, a fantasy book about dragons, right? But then I read the little blurb about the book, and it's the very typical slop that comes out these in the modern world, because white men have been cut out of the world of writing and actually publishing books for the past like 15 to 20 years now, right? It's all just women who write all this like mystery and fantasy books that gets actually published and put on the shelves of like Barnes and Noble and the other bookstores. I mean, you can find obviously male writers out there, but they're definitely, you have to go to alternative publishings, and it's not like you can really find that so easily in like Barnes and Noble and like other bookstores. They're not pushed to be like New York Times bestseller and all this other fun stuff. It's all the same woman's, I call it a blog because it's basically like the Hunger Games, right? Ever since the Hunger Games came out, it's the same story of the strong, independent female warrior who is this cool girl boss with these mysterious powers, has to fight against the system, and there's this incompetent guy that she's kind of in love with along the way, and it's just the same telling over and over and over again. And I read the little, because it's hardcover too, so I once again, like, I appreciate the fact that it's based off dragons. I love dragons. I love hardcover. I try to get all my books into hardcover. I pay the extra for it because hardcover is superior than paperback. And so, you know that. So I open it up and I read the little thingy, and it's just that. It's just the female power fantasy with shitty romance, but with dragons. And I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I'm sorry, sister. It's actually quite nice she spent the money on me for a book. It was really random out of the blue, because it's the sister that's acts like she's black, right? Like, so it was, she needs to spend the money on other things other than buying me books. But you know what? Hey, it's a nice, thoughtful gift. I can't complain, right? Because there is actual thought behind it. But it's just like, and then she's texting me being like, have you read the book yet? Like, I'm just like, no. She's like, well, have you read the series already? No. Like, I wrote back that I'm in the middle of reading the book right now, but I don't have enough time to even read the book that I'm reading, which is kind of true. Which is kind of true. I'm not gonna read that book. Because, like, I rather collect history books that I'm not gonna read. That's what or philosophy books that I'm not gonna read. That's been more my type throughout the years, and not the girl power fantasy crap. And I just don't have the heart to tell her that. Dragon milking farm. Thankfully, no. I don't even know what it's called. It's like 4 something, like 4 walls, or something like that. I don't know. And it's just like, tell her you only read real literature like manga. I don't even know she knows what manga is, to be honest. Have you finished Grant yet, by the way? No, I have not. Okay. With Grant, I might do something that's illegal with it, because I'm not really enjoying reading the book. It's kind of a slog, and I know I should read it because it's really informative, and it's good for like trying to figure out why we are here today. But it's kind of a slog, and I don't really like reading it, and so it's a pain in the ass to kind of read when you don't enjoy it, right? But I don't want to move on to a different book until I finish it, because I don't like I like to read a book and then move on to the next one. I don't like reading books and then stopping halfway through and starting another one. I like to completely read books. But because I refuse to allow myself to read a different book because I haven't finished Grant and I'm not finishing Grant, I'm not reading any of their books. But there are books over on my shelf that I really actually want to read that I'm much more interested in. And with each passing day, I'm getting more and more along to the point where I'm like, maybe I will just read a different book instead. Because I want to read. I need to read. And there's books I do want to read. But Grant ain't it. The book was asking for the multiple 26. So I don't know. We'll see. I might give myself like another week or something like that before I finally decide. Because I do need to read. I like to read. I do need to find more information. I like reading history. I like reading philosophical stuff. I like this kind of stuff. It's just Grant is just not it. It has some good facts on it, but like for every bit of fact that I find interesting, there's like 100+ pages of just boringness, and it's like 1,000 pages long. It's a bit much. Amal, you interested in D&D? I am. I do like D&D. Well, from an outsider perspective, I've only played it once because you kind of need friends for that, and that's a different story. Get a summary from ChatGPT. It's good for that. But, like, that kind of defeats the point of reading because, like, it's 1,000 fucking pages. There's no summary that's going to be able to get... I don't know. I don't know. I don't like using that stuff. It's, like, reminds me of in high school. Where we were required to read books. And I would always be the good student and actually read the book. But a vast majority of the kids would go to, like, this one website that was yellow. I forget what it's called, because I never fucking used it. Like, but it was just, they would go to get the summary of the book. And the teachers always be like, oh, don't use that, you actually read the book itself. Spark Notes and Cliff Notes, yes. Yes. Those things. Those things. Both of them. Cliff Notes, I think, was the most popular one. Maybe it was Spark Notes. But regardless, right? And they would always use them. And the teachers would yell at them. But most of the kids that did use them actually got away perfectly fine, right? With, like, acceptable grades. Like, B's. Maybe even a C. Or something like that. But I never liked doing that. Because I was a good student and a tryhard. And so I always read the book. And so I will read the book and not get the summary because I'm a good student still in my fucking 20s. I don't know, it's just a matter of principle for me, I guess. I was listening to an audiobook version while doing other things. Yeah, I can, but I don't know, audiobooks and I just don't really seem to stick very well. It doesn't really stick in my mind as well as actually reading it. Maybe since I don't do it enough. Maybe because I get lost in thought too easily. Because like, if I'm not careful, if I'm not actually focusing, then I'll start daydreaming and just have it kind of like noise in the background instead of actually listening to what they're saying. Yeah. Skill issue, I know. But I've done it before. Anyways, speaking of what was I gonna say? Speaking of books, audiobooks, yeah! That's literally the topic that we were talking about. Wow! Jesus, so Lord help me. I have dementia. I think I have even worse than dementia. How am I even functioning at this point? We should probably actually play the game that literally is one gigantic story here. Wasn't that fascinating, chat, how that fucking works? Okay, let's do her since she's intertwined with these two characters. Yeah, let's do braids, even though I don't like braids, so she's a bitch. Void dementia.
I'm thirsty.
Well, damn, she's a thirsty hoe, I guess. My dog isn't feeling great. He's got diarrhea. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay from Subway. I hope it's just like a simple diarrhea, and then you just kind of give him excuse me. some rice or something like that to kind of help with it. Nothing too severe, because that's not good. That's not good. Oh, okay. I'm kind of glad that we're waiting to do braids, because now we have the context of this little scene with her and fighting the 426 that she thought was 426, but not 426.
How's Senpai doing? She was struggling for a while, but I think she's calmed down. We need to get her to a doctor. Maybe, but how are we supposed to do that?
Gonna give him rice chicken diet for a few days? That makes sense. That makes sense. I hope he's okay. Doesn't have to go to the vet, because vets are fucking expensive. Holy shit.
Probably. We'll figure it out when she wakes up. Anyway, once that moron gets back, let's decide what to do from here. Okay.
Is it Pompadour? Pretty sure it's Pompadour that's the moron, because he's kind of a little bit of a tard. It is Pompadour!
There you are.
Nice of you to drop by.
Are you flirting with another man, you whore?
You've got some nerve.
What?
I take my eyes off you for 1 second, and you just go running off looking for your own house? We were waiting for you, you know.
Yeah? And how's that sickly looking second year?
Well, she hasn't woken up yet.
You were stuck here either way.
You're really gonna give me that? So how was it?
Before we get into that, here, have a drink. Copped it from a busted vending machine. You too.
That energy drink?
We're not gonna last long without food and water. There should be cans lying around if we look.
Thanks.
Believe it or not, the man is taking charge of the situation and helping the ridiculous woman that are panicking over nothing. I should say over nothing, because she's kind of half dead laying over there. But like, still, it's the man taking charge and actually trying to find solutions.
You're thirsty, right? Go ahead and drink. It ain't cold anymore, but it should be fine. You're thirsty? It ain't cold anymore. Hey, I found a calendar when I was digging around. The year on it was 2025. Guess this really is the future. Everywhere I looked, the place is falling apart. It's no different from here. But I'm telling you, there was some crazy shit out there.
Like what?
Kaiju. Dead ones everywhere. One was like a metal centipede, big as a truck. Another one was real stocky, the size of a damn building. They were just lying all over the place. I never liked creepy crawly things. I couldn't stand to look at them too long.
How did you know they were dead?
How do you think? They were torn apart. It was pretty obvious. What? You need to see it to believe me? Man, where do I even start?
So, did you find your house?
You could say that, but it wasn't there anymore. Guess it got replaced by some skyscraper.
Oh damn, okay.
Wasn't looking so hot though.
What about my place?
Sorry, but it's the same deal. Place is nothing but a giant parking lot.
What about Mom and Dad?
If this is 2025, that means 40 years have passed. Your guess is as good as mine.
Probably just sold it and went off somewhere
I
else.
wonder what happened to my place. I should look for my place. I need to see if my parents are okay.
Well, I guess we'll get going
My
then.
turn to head out. Sorry. Just wait here for a bit. Usami-chan.
Hey,
Pull her by her
wait.
braids. Yank her.
Yoko,
She'll like it.
Stay back with that second year.
Oh, he's limping. That's not a good sign.
My apartment building.
Did you expect it to be any better?
Ruined. Sorry, I just just had to get that out. I gotta stay strong.
You don't have to push yourself. If you want to cry, then cry.
Don't be stupid. I'm not crying.
Oh yeah?
Sun.
What's with the voice then? You got a cold or something?
I always sound like this.
Salvador looks a
Whatever
lot
you
hotter
say.
when he's in that pose. And with a smirk on his face, too. But this... Wait. Wasn't there a moment with Braids and Sylvain? I think... Where it was similar with the apartment building. Yeah, because, like, it was... I remember this background. And she was, like, freaking out about it was being destroyed. And he was, like, comforting her. And then nothing kind of happened from there. Because the story went other places. But she's back in front of the apartment, crying about it, but a different guy is consoling her. Anyway, she is, guess what name did he say? Oh, it was Ida, that version? Oh, so it still is Sylvain. So is this like an alternate dimension then? Because, like, that she's finding this out. Okay, I'm assuming it's probably one of those. I'm assuming it's probably that alternate dimensions, similar things are happening because we're not able to return back time and fix everything again. I don't know. Okay,
There was a cake shop on the first floor.
this game is
They
confusing.
had this pear tart I used to get. It was so good. Megumi and I. We loved those things.
That one of your friends?
Yeah. Megumi. You saw what was happening here.
Isn't that the girl with
That's why you...
glasses? The other girl, the girl with long brown hair with glasses. I mean specifically. I guess we'll find out here. I'm not good with their names, that's why I have nicknames for them. I like my nicknames better.
Why you gotta do this to me? Like, what, I'm supposed to go to class and pretend everything's normal? Well, it's not. This place is 40 years old.
A fat chick. Fat chick, do you have anything to say? Anything? Possibly? Whatsoever? You're moving me? Okay. I thought she belonged in 1985, not 2025. Oh, schoolgirls. Hello, bitches.
Those girls over there. They look about my age, but back home they must be in their 50s.
That's how time
That's
works.
Too weird.
It's kind of creepy.
Sorry for making you wait, Miwa-chan. Yuri-chan, where were you? There was a bed available in the nurse's office, so I took a nap.
Well, damn.
You skipped 6th period for that? I didn't really mean to, but yeah.
How does the nurse's office work? You just show up and take a nap.
I messed up. That's the girl who sits behind me in class. Must be nice. Oh well. No point feeling sorry for myself. Time to check out the library. I need to find some dirt on Shikishima. But jeez, not having a smartphone is suffering. Oh.
Wait, she is. Yeah, I was correct. I got the name right the first time. It is the chick with the glasses, but the brown long hair version of that girl with the glasses.
Megumi, wait.
The other son.
So you're here too. I'm so glad you're okay. Megumi, what happened to our city? You were there, right? You stayed back. Well, my mom and dad, they're fine, right? Goto's just making things up. Tell me it's all a big lie.
I don't remember who Goto is. I need a face for this name.
Right?
There's Juro, which she's in love with, though I don't know which version.
who just walked by. That's Izumi, right? He's in my class here, so I've seen him around. But when I talk to him, he's like a totally different person. He's all nervous and stuff. It's weird. Did something happen?
You could say yes.
As a result of battle, he lost his memories.
Huh?
The super hot glasses boss? Oh, yeah, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about there. Yeah, yeah. I want to see more.
He hit his head? It'll all come back, right?
No. They said it was permanent.
No way. So he really is a different person at this point. Does that mean he doesn't remember you?
Yep. Get cooked.
What now? Are we supposed to just give up on him?
I could never ever do that! I'll never give up on him.
To be fair, she's not actually a son.
I'm sorry.
Braids is more of a tsundere.
I'm so sorry.
Megami is... I don't know what she is. Like, she's just a quiet introvert with emotional problems. So me. But like... I don't have a nickname for her. I mean, maybe I'll figure one out when I do her story. 'Cause I have a nickname for almost all of them. I think basic bitch girl, sort of, kind of basic bitch guy, but the 426 and everything else is kind of making it weird. But anyway, bandages, Sukabin, Sylvain, Raids, Pompadour, Grease. I don't really have a nickname for him yet, other than the fact that he's got long hair. I'll figure that out. Don't have a name for him just yet either, but I guess hat guy. Tomboy. Hot blonde dude. Do we have all 13 yet, actually? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did I start with her? 9. Okay. We don't have all 13 yet. I figure we're missing a couple of the hot guys with glasses. Anyways. 12? Hold on. How did I miscount that badly? Okay, we'll start with braids here. I'm missing glasses, boss. Okay, so Goto. I can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I completely forgot who I apparently started with when I counted the first time around. That's cool. Lord help me. I need pills for myself. I need my own Vicodin to pop like crazy. Greaser's the Boomer's trying travel. Let's call him Boomer. He's old. No, I don't want to call him Boomer, even if he is old, because I kind of want to call him a creep, actually. Because, like, he was chasing all the girls down in 1945, and then he time traveled, and now he's homeless and is hanging out at the school and acting fucking weird. I kind of want to call him a creep, and he even called himself a creep too. But I know he's probably fine. But still, excuse me. Alright, let's continue on with Kisaragi then. Since we've already got her started here with braids. I want to yank them so badly. Like, it's one of those intrusive thoughts where if I saw a girl with such long braids like that on both sides like that, I would just immediately just want to yank them with no self-control. I just really just want to yank them.
Welcome back, Usami-chan. Thanks. Did Senpai wake up? Darn.
I'm back.
Remember Grease likes the crossdresser? Yeah, he's gonna call the creep. I'm going from Grease to creep. Because Grease was like what I made up on the fly right there. We're calling him creep. He's creep. Fucking weird. Handlebars, yeah. Who could I talk to? We'll do Pompadour first. Chocolate?
At a convenience store over there.
Chocolate? I love
Got
chocolate.
enough for both of you.
It is
I'm
chocolate.
not a big candy guy, so have at it.
I don't understand. What's wrong with you? How can you not like chocolate? Chocolate's like the best thing ever created by God himself.
There's no time to be tired.
That makes me feel a little
What I need is a sugar rush.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I want chocolate too.
There's 3 more convenience stores across the intersection. Plus the one right over there. How many of those things do you future people need?
Lots of them. We need to feed the Indians somehow.
Not a lot we can do from here. If we're gonna go, we gotta head out before it gets dark. What do you think?
You're right. Just let me rest for a sec.
I mean, they have shelter here. It's not a bad place to stay for now. Oh, already been to the apartment.
How about we burn something? You know, put up a smoke signal. Might be airplanes flying overhead. That way they could find us.
Or it could be aliens that could find us and want us to die.
Man, we've got to do something.
So how was it? Well...
Okay, so we did the apartment already. Let's do the Did Kaiju? Yeah.
I'm gonna check out the kaiju. Where were they?
Hey, wait!
So much for stopping and
Yuriko,
resting, I guess.
Stay back with that second here. Over here. Dead as a doornail, right?
Looks like a roly-poly. It's kind of cute.
This is some kaiju. Looks more like a machine. Come to think of it, I was talking to Natsuno. Maybe this thing's a big alien weapon. Is this a control panel? For an alien machine, it looks pretty familiar. Guess we're not so different.
Or maybe it's a typical tale of where the machine industry went a little bit too cuckoo with the cuckoo puffs and decided to make some crazy machine that turns up against them like all robots do, which is why I fucking hate robots. I really, really fucking hate robots. They always turn on humanity every single time. They're like the Jews every single time.
What's up?
Nothing. Just thought I saw someone. Over there, in the rubble.
Where?
My room was a good boy, I'll have you know. I'm sure he will as he leads the charge for the Bicentennial men to kill you.
Maybe your eyes are playing tricks on you.
I swear I saw it. Oh shit. Kisaragi, hide!
He got the crazy face. I'm just gonna run closer to the danger like a dumb woman.
Don't be stupid!
What's your deal?
When the man says run. Oh! I don't want these to come back.
What is that?
Get back in here!
This is what I mean. I hate robots. I hate robots. How did he see it but not her, though? 'Cause I feel like the glowing purple in the chest is a good sign.
Was that an alien?
How should I know? But one thing's for sure. It's bad news. That thing was straight out of the movies.
Exterminator.
Cybermen.
It sure did look like it.
He was horny and looking for Will Stansel. I don't think that's Grok. We never know what the form Grok might take if he's going to go after Will Stansel.
Shikishima Industries logo. So all these kaiju-looking things, Shikishima made them?
You know, I'm glad that I did the other two kids' stories because this makes a lot more sense. I already knew about Shikishima Industries. I already knew about the robot, that kind of stuff. I'm glad I went their path because it makes sense with Braid so far.
That means it wasn't an alien attack. It was a man-made one. But why?
Biometric ID scanned. No match found. Access denied.
You might want to shut the thing up before the robot comes by. Ooh. Red, white, or blue? What flavor of America do you want, chat? Red, white, or blue? I'm gonna go with white because it was a stupid question I shouldn't have asked you, and I want to go through the first order principles here. We'll do white, then red, then blue next. But hey, patriotism, am I right?
Biometric ID scanned. No match found. Access denied.
Oh. Well. Red it is. Always push the red button. Yes, correct.
Biometric ID scanned. No match found.
Okay. Blue? That is my favorite color.
Biometric ID scanned. No match found.
Still a no on the hand job? Well, damn, you're a stickler.
Whatever I press, it's the same.
Maybe you're doing it wrong. Let me try. With this stuff, you just gotta...
Authorized board member. Administrative ID.
See? Something came up.
You're not gonna listen to the fact that he uses biometric ID
Shigishima board member?
and everything? Oh, yeah, isn't Pompadour related to them?
Pops is an exec.
Yeah.
Wait, you're a rich kid?
Shut it!
Shigishima Interstellar Development Division. Year 2188.
Huh?
Terraforming Project. Number 8834.
Interstellar development? Terraforming another planet?
Third phase. Surface construction and modification. Colossal Autonomous Heavy Machinery. D-Series. D-800. Surface Excavation Unit. Giant Bowler.
This kaiju is Shikishima heavy machinery?
If that's true, these machines were made for planetary development. What are they doing on Earth? Especially in the past.
Hell if I know.
Well, that is the million-dollar question now, isn't it? Oh, 10 mystery files now. Okay. You know what? I have not touched the mystery files. Mystery files contain detailed information on events, characters, and important terminology. Use mystery points acquired in destruction to gain access to sealed mystery files. Oh, I do need to do a little bit more combat, then don't die. How do I even use the mystery points then? Do I just like select the character? Wait, there's two versions of him? Because this is 2188. A boy who shifted from 1944 to 1984. He's a brave and loyal individual who takes pride in duty and Sentinel pilot. He used to be rough-spoken in Croft, blah blah blah. Homeless drifter. Okay. Why is there two different why is he at the 2188 around him though? He's from 1940. Oh, what's this? Okay. Oh. This is a lot of information that I'm realizing I'm kind of a little bit behind on here. So is this one mystery point here? Got it. Oh! Let's see. I could use a mystery point on the cake lady. I could use it on the woman who also is the cake lady. Ida! Ooh, okay. We should probably do it for Ida. We have 5 points after all. Oh, the pills would probably be useful too, just out of curiosity for this stuff. We have a lot of options. We have a lot of options. Okay, so I guess I'll do cake. And then I'll also do Ida. But I'm gonna do Ida first because, listen, I want to have my hot man here. And I just deselect them. Can I? Okay. Ida is substitute teacher assigned to the Sentinels class at high school. He's a member of an unofficial organization. Ida is the director of special investigation units. Serves as advisor to Mora, the cake lady. Student. Back when he was a student. he supported Tomi Kisaragi in her singing live stream on the screen name F8, but that's Sylvain. Like, he doesn't look anything like him. Did he dye his fucking hair? In love with deceased Kisaragi. So this really is him. But androids, he developed androids at the thing, yeah, was attacking. He believed Ida died when he stayed behind in the Kaiju invasion. However, he's actually still alive and took Shinome into custody when she's being interrogated in 1984, so he did time travel. So it's still him? Okay, so is it time travel shenanigans then? Where, like, he looks like Sylvain, but then he didn't die, and so therefore he dyed his hair and changed how he looks, and I guess assuming his personality? To go back to 1984? But how does it explain Sylvain himself? The kid version that I'm playing right now. Hamaguchi. Is it just like one of those loops? Where he turned? No, because he's still not eat it though. I'm still confused. I'm still confused. For that reason, he aims to reset the world and begin anew. Yeah, that was before he went to school, though, right? I don't get it. Okay, we're going to move on to cake. Give me that fat fucking ass and tits. Where are you at, Miss Morimura? I wish you used the cat suit. Yep. Don't know how much more about her, but what about, is this the cat suit version of her? It is. See, chat? It might have been at the very end of stream, you know, very end of the thing, but I promised you cake, and I'm now delivering the cake. Here you go. Unfortunately, I can't look at the great animations for it, but slurp on that asshole. It's delicious. It's chocolate flavored too. And if you want milk, go to the titties. The you know, to wash it down. You got it. You got it there. And true, she is the one who knows the Miss Miramura. Yeah, like, it is obviously her here. About being confused. Many such cases. True and real. I'm not the smartest. I am not the smartest here. Eggs vary, though. Hey, listen. I'm sure with it, with all the time travel shenanigans, 2025, 2064, 2100, 2105, 2188, I'm sure somewhere along the lines, there's a way to impregnate her, regardless of the egg quality. I'm sure there's probably a way. Okay. So, normally I would just go down. That way it keeps it relatively straight, but I do want to know more about 426. So I'll use a mystery point for 426. Which is a mystery man here. Okay. Oh, so it is Jiro Izumi. He's already dead and currently exists in a replication. Based off the memory information Sector 0. He had previously been researching ways to download memories from the Interlocutor. I had to get Pressure Line Demus code. Oh, fuck. Ah, didn't mean to do that. Kisaragi android that 426 was using in his body got destroyed in battle against the Tamo Kuraba android in 1985. He then took over Tamo's android body and managed to escape. So wait, hold on. Is he actually Kuraba now? I guess we'll find out later. I'm still confused. It doesn't make any sense. Blowjob! Oh, of course. My favorite character of them all. Blowjob. He's got basically nothing new. But hey. Okay, well that's all the mystery points that I actually have. Which I believe that means I can do Sukubuns. Yeah. I have currently at 5 unlocked with it. I'll just unlock her. That way she's taken care of. We'll probably do her soon too. Because she is interconnected with these two. Well, everything will eventually tie up together, I know. I know. And then we need to do... Actually, since we need mystery files anyway, we have 5. We'll probably do her next then. Until we get caught blocked with whatever requirement is for her. And then we'll decide then if we do combat or somebody else's story. There. Wait, doesn't she die in the future? Are you talking about Cake? She does, but like not at the same time, because there is so much time travel and alternate dimension and alternate planets and alternate everything in this game. Like, it doesn't make any sense at the current moment. Well, I probably shouldn't say any sense, because some of it is kind of coming together. Kind of is the key word. But it's a slow process. This is a 40-hour game on average. And with my yapping skills and reacting and other things like that, it's just, yeah, it's just not. It's taken a minute to actually kind of like get there. So bear with me. We will slowly but surely figure it out as we get through the game. I hope. I mean, we will finish the game, but it's just gonna take some time. It's just gonna take some time there. Here. Okay, so Kick Bros, I'm going to assume Leaflet is live because for some reason I think it's my VPN. Like, Kick does not like my VPN whatsoever. I had to like disconnect from my VPN and then like for it to actually work sometimes. But if I disconnect from my VPN, that's gonna fuck up stream. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to assume Leaflet is live though because it is Monday. And so I'm going to send you over to her. YouTube Bros, you're stuck with Kick Bros and sorry, you're stuck with Rumble Bros in the cuck chair because I don't have anybody to raid on YouTube. I'm too lazy to find anybody to raid on Rumble at the moment. So my apologies about that. So that they were just only Kick Bros are being raided to Leaflet. You know, I know she's political, just follow her rules, don't be too spicy. If you do so, you get thrown off buildings, okay? You know the drill, don't be gay. Nobody likes the gays, okay? Like, it's actually kind of crazy, the anti-gay hate that's actually rising right now. But I'm not going to get into it because it's the end of stream. But I should make it a topic for maybe Wednesday or a different stream sometime. The rise of homophobia, even among the so-called sensible centrists and various things. It's interesting how it's actually been changing. But I won't do it. I won't do it for now. Other than that, thank you for all the subby puppies, donos, and Vigwa Spangies. I hope you enjoyed the stream with a little bit of React Sloppa in the beginning and nice chill game there at the end. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I believe I'm on Side Scrollers actually Wednesday. Now that I remember. Hold on. And while I'm making you guys hold on, have some cake as well. My DMs are not loading until... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I am on Side Scrollers this Wednesday, April 22nd, with Arch. Okay, cool. And then, after that, I will be on live on my own channel at 7:45 p.m. There we go. I should probably start, like, remembering this stuff so I can actually announce it properly, but I just don't because I forget. But anyway, I'll see you guys Wednesday. Bye. Bye. I need assistance.